So you stumbled on the NAPALM channel. Blown fuse panel, killed and tremble. Smoke a camel, don't get anal. It's classic games all the time. Watch me rhyme, stream full time in my prime. Killing undead like I'm Rick Grimes. Stream starting soon, so let's attune. Streams in the afternoon, beneath the moon, let's commune. Getting old, need a spoon when I eat my prunes. I learned to group in Black Burrow, end up in the dunes. So hit the like and the sub and the bell. I don't smell pretty swell in the dungeons where I dwell. You'll be a fan, I foretell. Shoot a spell when I yell and be my clientele. I want to give a very special thank you to the members of NAPALM for your contributions month over month in keeping me full time. You help me pay the bills so I can keep streaming and pumping out content, and I truly appreciate all of you. Thank you so much, and I think you might be interested in becoming a member of the channel. Please click the join button down below the video for more information and join our family. And I want to give an extremely big shout out to the Lords of NAPALM. Bounty Code, Jared Woodhouse, Daimlos, Sparrow, Random Rob, Zelik Lived, Rodney Mom, Gallery Moonsong, What's the Takeaway, Trips, Bad Wolf Gaming, Chrono Guru, Cobalt, William Long, Ohalo, and Robert Daneka. Thank you for your highest tier membership. So you stumbled on the NAPALM channel. Blown fuse panel, killed and tremble. Smoke a camel, don't get anal. It's classic games all the time. Watch me rhyme, stream full time in my prime. Killing undead like I'm Rick Grimes. Stream starting soon, so let's attune. Streams in the afternoon, beneath the moon, let's commune. Getting old, need a spoon when I eat my prunes. I learned to group in Black Burrow, end up in the dunes. So hit the like and the sub and the bell. I don't smell pretty swell in the dungeons where I dwell. You'll be a fan, I foretell. Shoot a spell when I yell and be my clientele. I want to give a very special thank you to the members of NAPALM for your contributions month over month in keeping me full time. You help me pay the bills so I can keep streaming and pumping out content, and I truly appreciate all of you. Thank you so much, and I think you might be interested in becoming a member of the channel. Please click the join button down below the video for more information and join our family. And I want to give an extremely big shout out to the Lords of NAPALM. Bounty Code, Jared Woodhouse, Daimlos, Sparrow, Random Rob, Zelik Lived, Rodney Mom, Gallery Moonsong, What's the Takeaway, Trips, Bad Wolf Gaming, Chrono Guru, Cobalt, William Long, Ohalo, and Robert Daneka. Thank you for your highest tier membership. Welcome everybody, we're live with some Embers Adrift. We're going to be playing tonight in this indie MMORPG from Stormhaven Studios, and it's a great game. And next month, in October, we get Magic. So we're playing our final days with non-Magic in Embers Adrift. I'm joined here with Bounty Code is with me.
Hello everyone. And
we've got Witcher in the group. I don't know if he'll be joining us in voice chat or not, but he is with us. And we're gonna, when you guys are ready, we're gonna start making our little way over to the, what's it called? The Red Shore. Hey, what's up, Marcus? What's up, Alex? Which already take off? I lost him. Oh, there he is. He's probably getting his stuff all settled.
Oh yeah, let's make sure we don't have to repair.
Yeah, looks like we got a healer. Nice. That's never happened that quick. Aisha's going to join us.
For which I got put into timeout.
Oh, in the Pantheon Plus U stream, is that what you said?
Yeah. You know you've crossed the line with there and puts you in timeout.
Well, what he did was he said you can find Redbeard Flynn at like 2201 Brownbeard Lane. But
Yeah.
But it was like immediately address was seen and it was deleted.
Mm-hmm. He put his credit card number, social security number.
So many interesting news lately. Microsoft stuff, Switch 2, Pantheon, EverQuest developers. Yeah, true.
Yeah, a lot of news lately, and you're right on it with the videos. They're excellent.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, exciting times, we hope.
Yeah.
Or lots of disappointments. We're headed for one of them.
At least the dreams are stoked.
Yeah.
They have a chance. So you're saying there's a chance.
You're saying there's a chance, yep.
The mortal words of Dumb and Dumber. It's more like 1 in a million.
Oh. Oh, it's Taya. That's who. We played with Taya a bunch.
Nice.
All right. Well, the cool thing about that we're playing Embers tonight is that we're going to probably. I mean, we've got to only have a few more streams left before we're playing with the magic and going, helping everybody go unlock their abilities. You know, doing the quests and doing maybe even epic weapon runs. I mean, we're gonna be digging into some stuff soon. So it's kind of the calm before the storm in Embers.
I think you're right.
Let me tell Taya that we're headed to Red Shore.
She's already there.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, we'll see you there. That road speed buff, I love it. What's up, Crinkled? Any news on how the stuff the EG7 CEO said was meant when it comes to EQ1, EQ2 remaster? I understood there'll be revamp upgrades to DCUO and Lotro, but we'll focus on the current EQ. Yeah, we'll see how that all unfolds. Man, I wouldn't want to be the programmer in charge of taking any kind of code and trying to flex it on something as ancient as EverQuest 1.
EG, you know what they should do? They should hire Steve Clover to do EQ3.
That would be excellent. I don't know. I wonder if he would, though.
I don't see why not.
I don't know if he'd be able to. He's probably, I would assume, under some kind of contract with Pantheon, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. But, yeah, I don't know if he's doing it pro bono or if he's hired. I don't know.
Yeah, the franchise is definitely... I just released a video like an hour ago about the EQ3. Yeah, I think that's for sure. That was like all over their entire meeting. Seemed like that was the reason they had the meeting, was to go ahead and get it out there. They knew this would go public, and they knew, just let's drum up, see how much interest there is, and let's see if we can't get the money put aside. $30 million sounds like a good deal.
And I would love it if next year for EverQuest's 25th anniversary, they would do a nice announcement or reveal or something.
Yeah, a reveal would be perfect. Any kind of reveal. Just show a little something. Show us, that art style.
Right. concept art,
Anything would be nice.
or even just their vision, what they are planning to do.
Yeah, yeah. Just sit down and have a little conversation about like, here's what we believe EverQuest means, and here's what we would do, or what we're gonna attempt to do with the new one. I also go ahead and announce it's called World of Norath.
Just quickly buy all those domains up, Nathan. So
Yeah. True. That'd be a smart move. I'm gonna buy up EverQuest, Wrath of the Neckbeard. Pretty sure that's gonna happen. We've already got 4, so we just need 2 more. If anybody in chat wants to join us, we're going to do what we can do until we get a full group. What's up, Gullo? Let's see, where are we fighting? We do Flooded Ruin until we get more. Super hype for EQ3. It's nice seeing it become a reality. He did say EverQuest is tricky, but it'll also be heartbroken if it means DCUO doesn't get a next-gen revamp, and if EQ1 and 2 won't get anything. I would say, in their best interest, with how, weird the MMO genre has gotten, that it would be smartest for them to put their money into doing a, how do you put this, like a renewal on the franchise with releasing a new EverQuest, right? I wouldn't call it EverQuest 3. Sequels put weird tastes in people's mouths, especially for MMOs. So if I was him, I wouldn't call it EverQuest 3. I would call it something like EverQuest and a title. Make it look like the old EverQuest logo, not the EverQuest 2 logo, but make it, you know what I'm saying, like do something. Get a graphic artist to do some magic to it. You know what I mean? To make it look super fancy. And that's what I would do. I wouldn't call it EverQuest 1 like Microsoft does with Xbox. That's confusing. And I wouldn't call it EverQuest 3. I would just call it EverQuest. And then give it a title underneath it, kind of like Pantheon. Rise of the Fallen, right? Do a EverQuest. Something down here, right?
So you wouldn't call it EverQuest X?
No, I wouldn't call it EverQuest Unleashed or EverQuest, what's the other one they do all the time? Unchained. I wouldn't do any of that. Just EverQuest and give it a little subtitle. That's what I would do. Oh my gosh, if they did that, that would be so cool. If they called it EverQuest Saga of Heroes, I would squeal with delight just from them giving a little throwback. Or Adventures, yeah, just throw that. You don't have to do the online anymore. People get it. But you could say EverQuest Adventures. I don't know. That seems kind of like that's not going to be MMO, though. Norath Adventures? Yeah, EverQuest, Norath Adventures, or The Birth of Norath, or, I don't know. That's what I would do. Make it obvious that you don't need to have played the other ones to enjoy this one, right? Like, this is it's like a restart. And that's what I would do. I would restart it. I wouldn't even worry about the timeline, right? I wouldn't be like, oh, this takes place 1,000 years before EverQuest 2. I wouldn't do any of that. Just familiar places, redo them with a modern eye, but still keen on what makes EverQuest, which is group content and difficulty and the world being the most important part of the game. And just do it. That's what I would do.
EverQuest Reborn.
Reborn. That may work for him. It worked for the last people that used that one.
Definitely not Rise of the Fallen. EverQuest.
That would be hilarious. EverQuest Rise of the Fallen. But anything from EverQuest is guaranteed, guys. You can say anybody can say anything like, "I won't play it if XYZ." Yeah, you will. You may
You
not
will.
continue playing it, but you
Right.
will buy it. You will play it. It'll say EverQuest, whatever. We'll all try it. We'll all just hope, no matter, even if it sounds awful, we'll just hope that somehow there's a glimmer of something good in there.
Absolutely. We all played the TLPs. We all played the P99s. We at least log in, create a character. We can't help ourselves.
We can't help ourselves.
Quorum is coming out, isn't it, or something, and we're gonna be playing it. We can't help it.
Can't help it. It's in our nature. Oh, I like that one. EverQuest Saga of Lukeland. Luckland. Whatever, guys. Whatever, guys. I say Lukeland. Sometimes I say Luckland. It just depends on the day.
Oh, I love when dreams spark open like this, and the juices start flowing, and everybody starts getting excited and talking and dreaming.
Yeah, I agree. I like that, Witcher. EverQuest X. Rebirth of the Unchained Fallen.
Cover all your bases.
Unleashed. EverQuest X Unleashed. Rebirth of the Unchained Fallen. And then in the advertisement, in the first leak, just show a phoenix flying across the screen. It says EverQuest. Also, when they do the announcement, please do one of those instrument, fully orchestrated remixes of the OG EverQuest song when you first load into EverQuest. Please.
Oh, it has to. Yes, if they ever make a video or whatever, it's got to start with that.
Yeah. I don't know if it still does. I don't remember now, but back in the day when EverQuest 2 first launched, it had that reorchestrated version of the EverQuest theme song. And I remember I would literally want to click it on my desktop just to hear that song as it was loading up. It got me hyped. Dial-up required for the new one, yeah. Says a guy whose name is Link Dead. That's perfect. Perfect name for a comment about dial-up. Perfect. I love it. Well, they've been owned by EG7 for a while. What, 2 years? Maybe 3? It's been a minute. And EG7's did good things for EverQuest so far, in my opinion. New servers, updated 64-bit. They continued on with the expansions every year. Way better TLP experiences. I mean, I'm not talking about the rules of the last TLP. I don't know how great that actually turned out, but I'm talking about, like, you can log in and play. It's not a big headache.
Yeah, definitely.
Servers run good.
That they have the courage to go into the code and muck with it. That's great.
Yeah, that's true, dude. That is very courageous. Where did Witcher go?
I don't know. Did he go Link Dead? I blame Link Dead.
Oh, maybe he did. I think the MMO neckbeard gods got him for making too many jokes about EverQuest.
I think so. One too many keywords. Must be down by the lake. He says down by
Oh,
the
he's
lake.
looking for it. Oh, he's looking for the, he's looking for the...
So he's like zoning in? Why isn't he showing...
He must have
little...
ran far from us.
Oh, if he's far away from us, it disappears on... I forgot the grouping mechanic.
Yep. We're running towards the lake, though, I believe. That's it right there.
And I don't know if you noticed, but sometime in the last few updates, they gave us more weight to our characters.
They did, yeah. They sure did.
Okay, you noticed. Okay.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I still don't have a couple of pieces because I didn't have any. I only started saving for level 30 because I'm so close. So I'm just kind of missing some gear until 30, and then I'll be able to beef up.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a pretty big difference in what you can wear.
Oh, I think they like bumped up at least 10 pounds on my character.
Yeah, that's what I feel too.
That's huge.
EverQuest Neckbeards Unite. Go back more to the basics and it will shine. That's true. There's nothing wrong with trying to, like, modernize things as far as the way the UI looks, as far as, like, logging in and being able to understand what you're doing. And I don't think there's anything wrong with, reaction time as per, I click this button and it happens immediately. Those are the kind of things they need to focus on. They don't need to focus on things like action combat. They don't need to focus on things like a ton of, you know, instance dungeon content. I mean, if they want to put that in the game, that's fine. But like, they don't. I don't think they need to focus. They need to focus on the world. You know, seeing people out in the world, doing things together. You know what I mean? And have an option. You have to these days have an option where people can solo. It just should be way, way, way slower.
Yeah, make the UI, like you said, responsive and clean, and just feel fun. That what I press is what I get without lag.
Right.
Um,
Performance.
yeah, but make it basic, simple, and yeah.
How much you guys want to bet though that it will be stylized graphics?
That I almost don't care. It's just like you said, not action combat, please. Make it tab targeted. Make it group focused. Give it lots of zones to explore.
Yeah,
dungeons
big
to
zones.
explore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be open world either, right? This
Right.
whole we can't do zones. That's too old. Nobody
love zones.
nobody cares, right? Like, as a matter of fact, zones are EverQuest. Like, there's so many mechanics because of zones. I don't care, right? Like, I don't sit here playing Embers ever and be like, man, I wish there weren't zones. Never
Right.
happened ever. I've never even. It's okay. It's fine.
It doesn't bother me at all. Like it's not like like you said, I wish it was seamless or whatever. It's like no,
Yeah,
not at all.
doesn't bother me. It seems pretty normal to me. Matter of fact, I kind of like zones. I'm gonna be honest.
It kind of gives you that, so you're not completely utterly lost. You kind of know where something starts and something else ends, and I don't know. It gives me a feeling of at least. I don't know. I can't find a word.
Wonder why Witcher and Taya didn't come in.
Did you zone in?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Taya's here. Yeah, where's Witcher?
I think he didn't see us because he said I'm outside with Taya on the beach. I think he didn't see
Oh.
us zone in, or
Maybe
does he?
there's a lag.
Or maybe he doesn't think we should do this. Maybe he wants to kill the crabs and stuff on the outside. Let me go look at what they con. I think with the healer and 2 tanks, and you can crowd control, we can get by. We'll just not go deep at all until we get more people. And by the way, if anybody's in the chat, you want to join us, we are playing Embers Adrift right now. If you have an account, you do not have to have a subscription to this game anymore in case you missed the memo. If you've bought the game, you've got the game. You can log in and play. We'd love to have you level, I don't know, around level 24 or higher would be perfect for where we're at.
Witcher's here.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I think we'll be able to do this. We'll just, might get a little dicey. I hope it's open world without zones or chunks, and I hope it has tab targeting. Yeah, tab target's a must for me. It's not going to feel like EverQuest otherwise. A graphic art style similar to Vanguard, but a tiny bit more color in it, like AQ2 was semi-realistic. I would be totally okay if they went with the EverQuest Next graphics, straight up. Like, because I know they made a bunch of mobs and stuff. Just rip those, put them in the game. I think that's good enough.
Yeah. As long as the animation is, that's what I forgot to say. The animation has to be clear and smooth.
Yeah, and the other thing is, we don't need a bunch of gimmicks, right? Why does everybody think we have to have a gimmick? Just make a good MMO, right? We don't need, well, in our game you can dig a hole and it will actually be a hole everybody can see. We don't care. We don't care. It's not necessary. Because that was the mistake with EverQuest Next. They set their ambitions way too high from what they could actually accomplish with their team.
Yeah, they even said the technology wasn't there.
I thought EverQuest Next looked good too. I agree. I liked it. I was so excited. I was
I
so
thought
ready.
It was fine.
What's up, Triple Herbals? Bring the fear of being lost. Yes. That is something I get out of this game, for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm hoping that next month, Embers Adrift is supposed to drop the magic system. I'm hoping it is so cool that I don't even care about any other MMO. I really hope it's that good. It's possible. It really might happen. I hope it's so good that I'm just like, okay, I don't care about anything else anymore. Not to say I'm not going to cover other things and talk about them and, you know, try them out when they come out, but I'm just saying I hope it's so good, because I feel like that's what I'm missing, right? This game is really only missing magic and, to be fair, some variety in the dungeons and their design. I think that's really all it's missing. Also, with all the people in the community, all we've learned as of late about Unity, major props to this team for doing realistic graphics in Unity.
Right? They're definitely showing it can be done.
Smaller team, half the size. Half the size, half the development team. Now, this game's scope isn't quite as big as Pantheon's, to be fair. But it's big enough. It's a big enough scope for me.
Right, and that's, you know, you can have, if you have zones, you can now do 100 zones or 1,000 zones if you want a bigger world, and just chunk it down into smaller, loadable zones if the open world is too hard to do in Unity.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever the tech allows. Whatever the tech allows and the team is, you know, capable of doing. And by the way, chat, I might have to type this in real quick. I should have done it before this, right when the stream started, but I forgot. So I'm gonna put it in now. They gotta pin it. There we go. Nice sleep. You two next look good. It just tried too hard. Yeah. Let me see if I can recover my corpse. Oh, Mantis, were you with us and your corpse is down here still? That was in, do you need help? You trying to get your corpse back? That's in the other dungeon, right? Is that what you're talking about? It wasn't very deep. We can definitely help you get it back. From what my memory tells me. Noah's Heart's a full-blown open-world MMO with Unreal 4.5. It looks like a PS4 or PS5 game. Mind blown by what mobile is capable of doing. I've not heard of that one. Oh, we got another one. Alright, I'm gonna try to get it on me.
I'm out of mana.
Witcher's low, but I've still got a lot of health. Let me see if I can get it on me. Oh, I don't have my urine on. That's part of the problem. Oh, waiting on. There we go. Okay, now I'm out of stamina. There we go. Candy wine? Got you an invite?
Welcome, Candy Wine.
Oh, it's new? Okay. You got it? Okay. Oh, yeah, old race class combos? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just dig right into EverQuest 1 for reference, I feel like, for stuff like that. Did they say specifically that the EQ game would be an MMO? Yeah, they did. 3 years? Well, they said 2028, so that's 5 years, which $30 million budget, 5 years. Yeah, they could do that.
And I like that they're being honest about the timeline, not like saying it'll be out in 2 years.
Yeah. I'm telling you guys, half of the reason they had that meeting was just to see how much of us would start talking about it.
Yep.
It's a great way to just kind of test the waters. Because there's already some work done. They even said it's in an early phase, or however they worded it. So there's been some work has been started, right? We know they're hiring for it, too. What's up, Bad Wolf Gaming? Member for 11 months, Lord of Napalm. How's the stream? Going good, man. We're just getting started here. Just got room for one more. Had to run a little fact check in my brain there because I've been playing so many games that don't allow 6 people. I was like, wait a minute, is that right? Thought the show mentioned work would begin 2025. That confused me. I think they mean... You know what? I know what you're talking about. I forget how it was worded exactly, but the way I took it was 2025 would be when they really start pushing it.
I think they said they were in the like planning stage right now. So 2025 would be when they would actually start coding it if everything falls correctly into place. They feel they have a good product.
That's what I'm thinking. And it's like ready to be shown a lot. You know what I mean? Start getting the hype going. Make sure everybody knows about it. Thank you, dear.
Yeah, I think they're just like in the, when they sit down to talk about a movie and the script's not even written. They're just talking about what to start writing the script on.
Yeah. Like they're just being right now like, hey, what is EverQuest, right? What makes EverQuest? What brings new players and makes our really loyal fan base happy? Bad Wolf Game with that epic super chat. Thank you, bro. Almost a goal already. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that a bunch, man. Also, totally off topic, but, we're gamers, so you never know what kind of other games people are into. The new Mortal Kombat's freaking fire.
Is it?
It is an absolute, like, hey, did you play the old Mortal Kombat? Well, guess what? We got some goods for you.
Oh, that's awesome. Great.
Thank you, Bad Wolf Gaming. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much for that epic super chat. Thank you, dude. Yeah, if you don't like Mortal Kombat, it's probably not going to change your mind. It's Mortal Kombat. It is a lot smoother and feels easier to pull off combos, and everything just seems to be better overall. But the reason I love it so much is it's just so many throwbacks. Dang! Is that an accident, Bad Wolf Gaming? Another $50 super chat. Goal smashed. I'm gonna wait for that music, then we'll roll the goal hit. Thank you, Bad Wolf Gaming, bro. Thanks a lot, dude. Not an accident. All right, just checking. Thanks a bunch, man. Let's go help. I gotta go get new glasses. These are so broken. I'll be lucky if I make it through the stream before they break again. I broke them last night streaming on the Pantheon Plus U show. Get my daughter checked to see if she needs glasses too. Hope she don't.
Yeah, it could just be tired eyes. You know, we watch devices so much
Yeah.
that our eyes get tired and then they can't refocus.
Yeah, and that's what she's having trouble with, is focusing. And here's the other thing, a lot of people have trouble focusing when they're reading. Thank you, Bad Wolf Gaming! Let's run that goal hit. Goal hit!
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Thank you, Bad Wolf Gaming, man. Appreciate that. I have vision insurance, just need to go get them. Yeah, we have insurance too, but you know how it is. There's always, they find a way. Like, do you want these glasses that look like they came from 1962? That's covered in your insurance. I'd really like to get some too that don't reflect for the stream, so you guys can see my eyeballs. That was a little tip Dimeless gave me.
So they can see your crazy eyes?
You can see my crazy eyes, yeah. So when somebody says something crazy, everybody sees my eyeballs, my pupils dilate. Witcher said, he said, I made Nathan cringe so hard last night he broke his glasses. No, that wasn't cringe. That was just good old humor. Thank you, Red Panda Bear. That song is fun. Thank you. Thank you. I did not make the song. I did not make the song. I found the song. I thought it was pretty hype. And I thought the lyrics were weird enough to warrant being something I should put on my channel. $50 for your glasses? That is cheap. Yeah, we've got insurance through my wife's job, so we've got... You know, to be honest with you, the reason I've held on to these with tape on them so long is because I just don't want to go. I just don't want to go do it. Had 2 pairs. I managed to break them both in about a year. A little bit over a year. Yeah, thanks for that super chat, Red Panda Bear 02. Yeah, let's see how Embers is doing right now. 42 players online. Thank you, Red Panda Bear. Appreciate it. Also, red pandas are awesome animals. I've only seen them at the zoo.
Is there like a who command that you do to check that?
Yeah, /who all.
Who all?
Now, when Magic releases, the population is going to boom, but I like to remind people, because I see it happen in World Chat last time that we had, you know, a big boom. When they went, you know, you don't have to pay a subscription, we had a big boom in population. It will cap out at 100. So there could be 500, 2,000, it would still say there's only 100 online. So remember that when the population hits next month, that it will never say there's more than 100. Wonder where Embers will be by 2028 content-wise. If it gets support, right? If people support it and that kind of thing, this game will be amazing by then. It'll be, because I mean, in 1 year, we're about, next month we hit the 1 year, and the amount of content and the awesome, genius way they've taken old school classic MMO design and translated it into this game over the past year has been phenomenal. It's really been, as a matter of fact, there's a ton of things from this game I really hope Pantheon and EverQuest take into mind, like the death penalty. This is the perfect death penalty. This is my favorite death penalty in any MMO, because it's harsh, but it's not like you're not gonna rage quit over it. You know what I mean? You gotta go get your bag. That could be really hard to do. You could have been really deep in the dungeon. That might be why you died. So you gotta go back and get your bag to get your stuff, or you can spend a bunch of really hard to get gold to get your bag back. You know, at the rat guy back in town. I think that's a very good system. And not everybody agrees with me on this one, but I like the solution to doing something old school for finding your way around the map too. You having to use Bluepeter to know which way's north, and then, you know, points of interest to see where you're at on the map, but you're not really like GPS'd at all. I really like that. It's not fun when you're lost, but the memory, for me, of being lost and finding my way is worth it. I like to sweat sometimes. I don't think it's necessary, though, I'll also say. If EverQuest, a new EverQuest comes out, or Pantheon, and you just open your map and it shows where you're at, I mean, that would not... It'd be fine. That McDonald's draft Coke? Yeah, man. So, my wife's grandmother only likes Coke from McDonald's, which it is a different... It actually is different. They make a... It's a special blend just for McDonald's. But my wife literally, just about every day, has to go buy her a Coke at McDonald's. So she'll oftentimes give me one too. I don't know if you guys know this about me or not, but usually when you see me drinking a Coke, it's room temperature. I don't even put them in the fridge. I don't know why. It just does not bother me. Room temp Coke is fine. But that bothers my wife to no end.
Yeah, if you're not overheating, then you don't really need a cold
Yeah,
pop.
yeah. If I'm nice and cool anyway, it's just not necessary.
Yeah, you see the flavor and the carbonation and the sugar, then, you know, that's always there. It's kind of like when I drink my coffee all day.
Yeah.
After 5 minutes, it's not hot anymore, but I'm still drinking it.
Is it? Coffee's weird, isn't it? Coffee's so weird. It's like it's hot, and then when it becomes room temperature, it actually feels cold. Isn't that weird? It's not cold,
Yeah.
it's just room temperature, but it's weird. It feels cold. Like, actually seems like it's chilled a little bit. It's so weird.
That is weird, yeah. But I guess my point is that I like coffee so much, I can drink it in any state.
I can too. I like it to have a little more milk if it's not hot, for some reason. But I'm not picky, I don't care. I will drink coffee. I've got to get my tolerance up for coffee again, because I went so long not drinking it that now when I drink it, I got to urinate it every 5 seconds. Got to get my tolerance back up, because I'd love to just sit around drinking coffee while making videos and streaming.
What do you mean by tolerance?
Well, I didn't drink it for a while, and it had this effect on me to where now when I drink coffee, it wants to go right through my body. Like, I gotta pee
Oh.
a bunch. It used to
Well,
not do that to me.
It is a laxative too, so it can make you go the other way too.
I didn't know that. Well, I need a little bit of that.
Yeah. It is, and it helps.
Yeah, you could say I'm... You could definitely, rightfully say I'm full of shit. I only go to the bathroom once a week, sometimes twice.
Oh, start drinking coffee, man. I'm telling you, it's a life changer.
Smoking cigarettes used to do that too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cigarettes. You could smoke a cigarette, and you can do the number 2. Great conversation. Great conversation.
Oh, you know.
It's a good conversation starter for a party. You should try it sometime.
Information.
We're old, okay? We talk about doing number 2. Get to a certain age. Okay, which one's he on? Pterodile. And Tandywine's here. I just noticed. Okay, looks like Witcher's got the Ashen on him. The other one, as long as they don't turn, should drop. Alright, I'm gonna start grabbing that. It's on the healer. There we go. We do have room for one more, chat. If you want to bring another character. We're in Red Short. And Prince? Yeah, Prince will do it. Warm Coke is a laxative. Here, I will say this, guys. I cannot ever follow a game as closely and as intently as I did the development of Pantheon ever again. I cannot do that ever again, dude.
Yeah. Once a lifetime.
They killed it. That drive to be that excited for that long is dead.
Yes.
Not to say I'm not excited for Pantheon, but man, I am not on the level I used to be. And it's not because it's not because I don't trust them. It's not. It's just it's been so long. Jeez.
Yeah, it's like falling down a bottomless pit. You can't yell all the way down to the bottom.
Right. Eventually, you're just gonna be like, okay, when's this gonna be over? And off to the beach in an hour or so. Nice. Wait, are you talking about in real life? Oh, yeah. You're saying so you're not be able to join us. I got you. Speaking of Pantheon, what would the limit in terms of waiting? Would you wait, say, another 10 years? I mean, I'll wait whatever it takes. I'll play it when it comes out if I'm alive, right? I mean, when the game launches, I'm not going to be like, that took too long, I'm not playing it. You know what I mean?
Right.
It'll be out. Just getting to a point now where it's like, dang, I kind of like to live long enough to see the 20th anniversary of Pantheon too. You know? Somebody broke to sleep on the Ashen one. Or, well, I guess they're both Ashen. Alright, I'm start grabbing that one. I forgot to eat and drink, too. Can't even get mad at anyone other than myself about Pantheon. live long enough to see an EQ3. Yeah, or Elder Scrolls 6, yeah.
Or Monsters and Memories.
Or Monsters and Memories. Well, that one I feel more confident about. We might see the 20th anniversary of the development of Pantheon first. That'd be funny if they celebrated it like that.
We're halfway here. Did you realize they started programming in September of 2013? I found an old texting I posted again in my guild of them saying, hey, in April of 2014, they said, yeah, we've been working on this game since September of last year, pro bono. So we need to like figure out ways to start making money.
That was the original. I mean, it was Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen, but that was the original project that they canned entirely.
Right.
That went on
just
Kickstarter.
saying,
But yeah, technically, Visionary Realms and
anyway.
Pantheon, yeah.
I gave him a cake and everything.
So we're halfway there. We're at 10-year anniversary now. Technically.
Technically. So it's not impossible. Uh-oh.
Yep, this might not be good. Oh, whoops. Looks like everybody else is beating on this one. Let me switch. Throwing up all my defenses. Man, these need to be in the hunting log.
Right.
So get some bonuses to them. Started Embers last week. Embers is a good game, though it may, though I may go to Baldur's Gate 3. There have been no griefs 2 to 3 days now, and solo is just, yeah, it is hard to solo. The good news is that next month in October, the Magic's coming. I'm telling you, the population is going to explode. And it'll be a lot of new players and mid-level people coming back to the game. I mean, it's going to be a big deal. And hopefully that conversation I had with Wolfheart FPS turns out where he said he's towards the end of the year going to be trying out Embers Live with his community. He has a huge community, so he'll drive a bunch of people here there at the end of the year too, which will be just in time for their new zone and a bunch of new epic weapons and everything. Yeah, the new Unity statements, yeah. I mean, now Unity has switched to pretty much, sounds like it's on par with what Unreal Engine 5 does, which is $1 million you've made in the last 12 months, then you got to pay up. And you can pick between, I think, what was it, 2.7% of profits or not profits, but of total revenue or per game, but I think they dropped the install thing since that's obviously a hackable, stupid idea.
Yeah. That just doesn't feel good.
Yeah. Yeah, because then it's just, people could put you out of business. They could just do an install farm in their house, and constantly be uninstalling and reinstalling your game and put you out of business.
Yeah, you can just write a script.
Yeah. And people will do that. People are that petty.
Well, that's how denial of attack, the DOS, things are made.
Yep, DDoS, yep.
They set up a farm of script bots and they just put millions of attacks a second, and they could totally do that with installs.
Yeah. 2.5% or something, yeah. Self-reporting. Yep. A friend of mine hit 50 last year and he quit gaming because of his real life. He separated from his wife. He's a standalone dad now. He was crying when he logged into WoW the last time. Oh, that's sad. Using consoles only. Doing consoles only, but I pulled him back in MMOs by accident, but then he realized he couldn't keep up anymore. Sadly, I miss him. Yeah, that is sad. Yeah, the damage is done for Unity. Why would any developer risk you, knowing they're absolutely willing to draft could change the terms of the original agreement at a whim? They've shown their hand. Yeah, I don't think they could have got away. I mean, they could have done it. I think they could have switched, pulled the switch on that, but I think they would have been taken to court. And you also see that from today that they said that, Legacy, which I've been saying that from the beginning. Like, how could they do that to Legacy people who's already got a game released, right? Before these new rules came into play. I don't think that would have held up in court. And it would have been taken to court, for sure. There would have been lawyers clamoring all over the place looking for indie devs to join a, what do you call it,
class action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh yeah.
And it'd be really easy to find 12 jurors that obviously don't feel like they do.
Yeah. Yep. Another interesting thing going on in gaming right now, there's not a lot of, that I'm aware of, there's not a lot of people covering, is YouTube choosing who's allowed to play Mortal Kombat and who's not on their platform. Yeah, like IGN, GameSpot, these big people, that companies, not people, not like big YouTubers, but like companies. Oh, they can show fatalities, they can release videos, showing all the blood and the gore and the guts, no problem. But a YouTuber tries to do it, and they block them. They won't advertise their video at all. Demonetize, which that's fair. It's really bloody. Putting age restrictions makes sense. It's super bloody. I get that. But if you're going to do it to one, you got to do it to all. You can't have separate set of rules for companies. It's not called CompanyTube, right?
Yeah. Which one are we fighting?
The turtle. I think Tandy1 just switched. I'm gonna try to get that off of him. It's gonna kill him.
There's a dot though.
Oh crap. Oh well. Never mind. He's gonna keep breaking. I'm gonna try to get him on me then. I think I got him. Okay, start throwing up all my defense.
Yeah.
Kill the turtle as quick as we can. Okay, turtle's down. Yeah, who blindly believes any company anyway? Yeah.
That's why you read the EULA and sign it.
Oh, Mortal Kombat and Switch is hilarious, dude. Look up videos of it. It's like so bad that it's actually comical. Their facial expressions and the way they look on the Switch is... Why did they release that? They should have delayed that. That was obviously not ready to go. Or, if like, the Switch is really outdated by now, so just don't release your game on it, Like, if it can't handle it, it's an Unreal Engine 5 game, so people will understand. And it's $70. Alright. Yeah, there's some straight out awesome content coming out of people recording the Switch footage. Nobody uses the user license agreement. Do you guys all remember a couple of years ago when the company released some product and they put like $1 million prize in the license agreement because they knew nobody would read it, and it took like 8 months for somebody to claim it?
Wow. Well, it was probably a lawyer.
Yeah, or somebody just sitting on the toilet, and that was what they had to read at the time. Alright, maybe get the Meyer.
Pick a double up? Yeah. Or not?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's get the Meyer. I was just thinking the Meyer because of that AoE. I don't remember if these do it or not. Just got around to watching the Pantheon art update, and I may be alone, but I really like the look of the world with this new... No, the world looks great. That's what I said in my video today, for sure. I thought the environments in the world look really good. I think some of what they showed for the models looks good. Some people I saw didn't like the Ogrim, but I did. I thought the animation was good. I thought it looks great. I also thought the Griffin looked good in motion. I did not like when we saw that screenshot of it. It looked like it was smiling, like it was a happy little plush toy you might get out of one of those machines, a claw machine. But then when I saw it in motion, it looked pretty good. I'm not really upset with the art style at all. I am, but not because of the art style. I'm more upset with the communication and the delivery of something that is that big of a deal. It felt like it was handled very harshly, and you know, they released like 2 screenshots. It was like, hey, look, you know, like, and then even this video was only a few minutes long, and this was our update we've waited, you know, 3 months for, and it's a kind of a big deal. And it's like, why couldn't you just go in the engine and get some more video footage? Oop, Ashton. On the 2-up toothy. Getting off the healer. I'm gonna pull it back. Or say it took them this long to decide to switch this art style. Yeah, well, I don't think they wanted to. I think they were really battling it. Like, they really didn't want to. They wanted to go with a more realistic approach. And I think they just finally, you know, like Stan said in the Pantheon Plus U show last night, they painted themselves in a corner once again, and they had no choice. Video seems rushed to me. Maybe it wasn't, but it feels like it was put off last minute. Just thrown together, yeah. Yeah, that's what I felt like too. It felt like the introduction to a longer video.
The countdown was almost as long as the video.
Yeah, it was 1/4 of the video was waiting for it to start. Like, imagine if you guys waited 3 minutes for me to go live, and then I was only live for 12 minutes and, like, logged off. That'd be pretty disappointing of a stream. And that's not even anywhere near as disappointing as somebody waiting 3 months for an update to a game they're invested in.
Right.
On an update that's a really big deal.
Right. And like you said, we're VIPs. We see a little more than everybody else.
Right.
So those people that aren't were extra disappointed.
Yeah. Heck yeah. I would be. I am, even if I did get to see a little bit more. I'm
Right.
I mean, why not just show that to everybody? I can't say, but I can say that I've seen things that actually I thought were impressive, but they weren't in the video. Like, why? Why would you not do that? It's just crazy. It's just, I can't comprehend it. I almost couldn't sleep last night because I was just sitting there trying to comprehend it. I just couldn't make it make sense.
Well, you aren't alone. And the 2 hours of P plus U proved that others were also venting.
Yeah. Yeah, and they kind of hyped it up a little bit, I know. They were like, ooh, super immersive video. Bro, I had barely enough time to take a drink.
They could have made a short out of it.
Yeah. Especially if you took out the concept art and only the game footage, it could have been short. Absolutely. I know. I just edited a video, and I was only going to show gameplay and cut out all the concept art, and I was like, well, this won't be good. I can't do that. It's not long enough. That was for a short video. Hopefully you get to stream the game soon. Yeah, we need to see it in motion, not just the... Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the whole hush-hush NDA thing, like I said in my video today, that needs to go bye-bye. They need to stop. It's too long in the tooth now for this super secret... like, some things will have to be under NDA, understood. But, like, they need to just open it up. Let streamers show it off. Let us play the game. No more of this doing a dance around the campfire and rain dance, hoping that somebody responds back to you in a timely manner that you can actually tell your audience that you're doing it. And I mean, they just got to quit. They just got to say, hey, from this day to this day, we're going to let people stream it, period. If you got access, you got VIP, you can stream Pantheon, right?
Yep, it should be part of the VIP for sure.
It should be. At this point.
At this point, yeah.
And the graphics are in, right? I assume, based on what we were told and shown. So, you don't have to be embarrassed of the graphics anymore. They are what they are. Like, you know, I don't think they're ugly. They look good. It looks like a video game. So, time to go. I understood back when they had, like, you know, a lot of gray boxing and balloons for trees, and you know what I mean? Maybe you didn't want a bunch of people streaming that, but now it looks normal. Let us stream it. It's almost like they have no idea what big news is. Yeah, it feels like they're just completely out of touch with the community. It feels like when the government tries to tell you what it's like to be poor. You know? And it's like they don't even understand what they're talking about. It feels that level. Well, I'm up to 65%.
Let's see, I was at 29, I think. I'm at 41, so 12%?
Wait, what now? You've gotten 12%? Is that what it is?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
nice.
so.
Not
If my
bad.
math is correct. Still a grind.
Still a grind, yep. Is there 2 up in there? No.
There's 2, yeah, so I'll see which one he pulls.
Okay, looks like the turtle. I don't think that's necessarily Witcher. He says someone else wants to pull, I can fight outside the group. No, I think this is good, the way we got it.
Yeah, this is great. How many people do we have?
5.
Oh, yeah, we have still room.
Yeah, we still got room for one more. Somebody wants to come. Hint, hint, chat. I got more excited over the EverQuest news than I did with Pantheon graphics. Yeah.
Me too. Me too. That announcement made me happy.
Yeah, I almost made the EverQuest video yesterday, but I knew the Pantheon update was coming, and I purposefully decided, how about we just do the EverQuest video right after I release the Pantheon video. What they could have done is shown that video, then at the end said, and on this date you can stream it, and the date is soon, yeah. Or even just said, once this goes live, you know, we're going to open up weekends or something for streamers. I don't know, something. Or for anybody, in, you know, it's a VIP has access to the game. That would have got some hype up, because everybody would have known they're going to get to see it for real soon, you know? And then it would have kind of made sense to be a teaser, because you're kind of alluding to soon you're going to get to see it for real, you know? Yeah, 2023, me and Bounty were talking about this before the stream. It's been a great year for gaming. But it's been a really rough year for Pantheon.
Yep.
I rewatched it a few times to not rush to an opinion. However, I do feel like the environment looks blah from what they showed. Have been following close for 5 years. It's unfortunate. think a lot of people are ready to see another area, too. Like, the amount of excitement we got from Project Fairhell, right? That's what we needed. Something, you know, something new to look at and think about.
Like Fortress Davier, how much that promised to do, and then nothing came out of that either.
That we're aware of, anyway.
Right.
Hopefully something did, but we don't know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lighting wasn't there. That's true. They do that a lot. They'll, like, turn their lighting off for a reveal, and then they'll turn it on later, and it looks way better. I don't know if that's not a choice they're making, or... Maybe because of the textures, the lighting looked wonky. Just trying to work it out, maybe? I don't know. Why is it so hard to just let people see the game? I was psyched for Pantheon for years, and now I don't even know. Yeah, true. I don't know. Makes sense when you're not crowdfunded. I don't get it when you are crowdfunded, though. Why you wouldn't just want to show the entire... You know what I mean? Like
Monsters is showing everything about their process. They're showing every pixel they're putting up, every creature they're drawing and animating, and dungeon that they're making, city.
Yeah, and the hype just continues to grow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the secrecy's got to end. I mean, it's just got to. It's got to.
It's not for this era.
Yeah, I think the secrecy's because they want the VIP to feel like it's worth the money. None of us care. None of us like the fact that we can't talk about what we know. None of us.
Right. No, that does not feel good.
It does not feel good. It feels very bad. We supported the game because we believed in it, and, you know, for people that wanted some sort of benefit, we got to play the game a lot, we got to test it a lot, you know, and that's what it was, and that's what it is, and that's fine. We don't need to have top secret knowledge.
Yeah, we're not building a nuclear bomb.
Right. Yeah. Nobody's life is in danger at all.
It'd be like me finding this amazing, let's say, car, and going to you, go, Nathan, I found this great car. You should really buy it. What can you tell me about it? Oh, nothing. What color is it? I can't. It's under an NDA.
Yeah.
But you really should buy it.
All right. And then send me 1 inch of, like a 1 by 1 inch of the picture of the car.
A thumbnail.
Every 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
Camelot Unchained, yeah, that's true. That game is... Oof. I don't even cover that anymore. Alpha in 2023, no. Nope. Nope. Don't see that being feasible. Be nice if I was wrong, but that feels really impossible. Would love to be proven wrong, but I just don't think that's possible. VIP gets to play the game, exactly. Exactly. New world changes, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are liking that.
Yeah. It's a pretty big update for the game.
Do you know, in a nutshell, what they've done?
Mounts, new weapon types, so basically new classes. And since you have 2 different weapons, which is basically classes in that game, it creates all kinds of new avenues for different builds. New area that looks cool. It's like a more jungle-ish looking. Story revamped. Revamped. How do you say that? New player experience. All kinds of things.
Oh, that sounds good. Mounts would be cool.
Yeah, because it's a big world.
Yeah. No, they do have the fast travel in that once you're explored it, which is fine, but mounts are always cool.
Yeah. It's fun to get them,
Mm-hmm.
and it's fun to ride around on them. Mounts are good. A cow got in Witch's Garden. Yeah, the mounts get gear. Yeah. I don't know if there's mounted combat or not, or if it just affects your stats while you have that mount equipped to you. I'm not sure. But yeah, there's different gear you can put on them, which are visible and have stats to them.
Oh, that's cool.
But there might be mounted combat. I don't know. Not many games do that. EverQuest
No.
2 did it. Ultima Online did it. That's the only two I can think of. Once you go 24/7 testing, that should be enough. More than enough for the VIP. New World has one of the best fast travel systems I've seen. I like how you need to think about your resources, whether it's worth it to spend on fast travel. Yeah, I think this game does it good too. Same kind of concept. This game's fast travel system actually puts you in a position of wanting to group to come down to dungeons like this one, so you can kill some members, so you can recharge, so you can have more fast travel. Is there anything on the hunting log we're getting from here, by the way?
Which
It's crocodiles.
again?
L. I don't know if those things count for crocodiles or not. Are there regular? Yeah, there is regular alligators here, isn't there? Pretty sure. Oh, muckrippers are in here. I thought they weren't.
Ridgeback?
And
What are
Myers
these?
too. Ridgeback, yeah.
Yeah, Ridgeback, Muckrippers. Yeah, we're killing.
Oh, cool. We are getting stuff from here. I got a new Meyer. Sweet, I got a stat for the Myers now.
Yeah, make sure to check your log.
Was people saying the plus hit is useless? I thought somebody was telling me that. Shouldn't be. I'm going with plus hit. I don't feel like us old school MMORPG players are hard to please. Just give us something we can live in, quest, raid, grind stuff. It's not that hard. I think should be easier to please as far as making content that lasts longer and is appealing for longer. I'm not a developer, but it seems that way. We're all a little bit of a pain in the butt, though. Everybody is, right? Because no matter what the game has, you're always going to think of something that would make it better. But that's just the natural ambition of humans. And that just gives more fuel to the fire for future content anyway. Oh, Age of Conan did have it too. That's true. got popped immediately when we killed that guy.
You're saying like hit is increases your probability of hitting, heavy attack, and critical hits. Should be good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I put mine in.
What were the options?
It was like plus to chemical resist, or I was doing the Meyer. Let's see. Yeah, mental debuff resist, or chemical debuff resist, or hit.
Oh, I would definitely pick hit, I would think.
Yeah. High Roller D&D YouTube channel uploaded a one-shot with all 6 origin character voice actors. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, I heard about that. That was a great idea. They think our niche isn't profitable because a monthly sub with no microtransactions is enough to return on investment. Well, that is true, and also not true. Because it depends on who you got in bed with before your game released, right? If you got in bed with some investors who are money hungry, guess what they're going to want? Surprise, money. Lots of it. And always they'll want more year over year. But if you get in bed with people who just want to make a buck, and they're not greedy about it, they just want to add a little extra income to the portfolio kind of thing, which there's plenty of investors like that. I mean, not as many, but there are. Or just, you know, I mean, look at Embers Adrift. They're not tied to anybody, and they were able to make a buy-to-play game with a optional sub that is completely fair to the player. They've proven that they're not greedy. I mean, they're surviving. I don't know how good they're. I think they'll be doing a lot better next month. It's just not as profitable. You know? Yeah, agreed, yeah. Speaking of making money, I've got an announcement that I'm only allowed to share part of it with you guys. But it'll still be a bigger reveal than we got for the graphics to Pantheon. You guys ready? I am signing up for a permanent sponsorship with the t-shirt company. And, you know, they make really good t-shirt designs. And it'll be commission-based. And, yeah, it'll be permanent.
That's great.
They're not overpriced. They got really high-quality products. Pretty excited about it. That should be soon. Oh, also, I don't know if anybody else caught the hidden meaning. Probably not, because I think of stuff like this, and then I never explain it usually, and nobody knows. But, like, this shirt I'm wearing right now, this is my Pantheon shirt, okay? Let me just make sure everybody can see this real good. This shirt reminds me of how long I've waited for Pantheon. There's, like, specks of white and yellow left. There's no any way for you to know that this is a Pantheon shirt. Except for my soul knows.
That's hilarious. I saw you do a video in that shirt, and I was like, did you, like, eat something and splatter something on your shirt?
That's where it used to say Pantheon, the white speckles.
Oh,
And
it looks like you dropped some chips or something.
That this is a good visual representation of how I feel on the inside.
Yeah,
It's,
there's just crumbs left. Oh, you should wear that for every Pantheon video.
I know, I think I'm going to. It'll soon it's just going to be a green shirt. It's barely... I mean, nobody would know what this was.
No, I had no idea. I really thought, like, oh no, you got some food on your shirt and didn't realize, and you made a video.
Yeah, this is from when they first launched not their first merch shop, but the second iteration. The most recent one.
Yeah.
That's been a long time ago.
It's gone through a few washes.
Yeah, yeah, seen some days. Yeah, I think like this dungeon is a good example of like if they just did a color, and I don't know how hard this is. I'm just talking out my butt here, but if they did like a color swap, right, and made the walls look more green or blue or red, that would add a lot of variety to the game, I think. Because I know they're a small team and they really are pumping out content at an unbelievable rate, but after Magic, etc., and the things that got planned, I think doing some new structural type environments and then mashing those throughout some of the dungeons that already exist and then make some new ones with them would go a long way. Oh yeah, I forgot we are doing Guck next week in EverQuest P99 next Friday. If anybody doesn't know, we would normally be doing EverQuest P99 tonight on Friday, but we have a member who couldn't make it, so we're playing some Embers. But we will be back next Friday, and we're right outside of Guck.
Yep,
Characters are already there.
Yep, we're all camped out, ready to go.
So that's going to be either really fun or really not fun.
I'm scared.
I am too. Level up his monk to do Guck. Hey, what the heck? That Pterodactyl spit at me. I didn't know the mob spit at us. Thought I was the spitter around here. Derek Miller, thank you for the super chat. Thanks for the old school coverage and Pantheon updates. Here's the that next coffee. Appreciate you, Derek Miller. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I will definitely keep it up, man. That's my passion. It's my living the dream over here. Mujin just said something so bad he muted himself.
Put himself in timeout?
He put himself in timeout. I did not do that. He redacted it. I wonder what it said. Okay, I guess we should get on the mire. That one's the... Nope, never mind. It's loose. It's my fault. I switched to it for a second. He's putting it to sleep over there. Perfect. Ooh, got a 30 mage on standby, ready to go. Nice. Do you prefer coffee over tea? I do. What about you, Bounty?
Coffee.
Yeah. I'm not a tea drinker. Not to say I won't drink it. If it's available, I'll drink it. But I'd never choose tea.
If I'm sick, I do like
Oh,
a tea.
that's a good point. Warm tea, then. I want it hot.
Yeah, hot, nice
With lemon.
hot tea.
I like to put a little lemon in there if I'm sick.
Yeah, that's when it does feel good.
Yeah, that's medicinal.
But yeah, coffee all day, every day. Twice a day, big cups, minimum. Or I don't feel right.
You should paint a P on the shirt so you remember what the Oh, I won't forget. Trust me. So, I have certain shirts. I have a bunch of shirt thieves in this house, okay? My wife steals my shirts. The kids will steal my shirts. Everybody wants my shirts for some reason. So, the shirts I don't want to get stolen, I keep them in a very specific pile that I personally wash so I can get it back. Thank you, Derek Miller! It's also the only shirt I have this color. Like my EverQuest shirt, I loved wearing that on Fridays when I played EverQuest. Stolen. Stolen.
Oh,
Don't even know who has it. I don't know which person stole it. I haven't seen it. It's gone.
wow. You got thieves.
Yep, t-shirt thieves. I don't know what's so appealing about my shirts.
They're secretly selling them on eBay. A hunted Nathan t-shirt.
Unwashed.
Right, still
got-
has a sweat.
Yes, does the stank of EverQuest on it. Been loading up my Paladin on WoW Hardcore. I heard some bad news, Mojin, about your rogue. Is that true? The rogue's journey has ended? What level did you get to? So I think you were about to hit 40 last time I talked to you. Rogue is fine. Oh, nice. Okay. I just saw a screenshot you posted on the Discord. I thought it was of your rogue. We're supposed to continue our adventure, I believe, Sunday night, right, Downey? On WoW Hardcore.
Oh, I don't know. Did we make plans?
I thought so. I thought we, maybe we didn't. Maybe I just penciled that in my head and never talked about it.
Because I think it was last Sunday we played, and we were supposed to play on Thursday, but then I couldn't make it, so we didn't play Thursday, and I don't think we made plans after that.
Remedy's Hunter got deleted?
Yes, yeah, that's what you saw. You
Oh,
saw
it was Remy D. Oh, no.
Yeah,
Oh, that's what I saw.
yeah. Yeah, he said he didn't like his hair.
Up to 68%. He said his new hunter's level 13. Did you
Oh.
with better hair?
Nice. That's dedication.
What is your rogue's name, Mujin? I should have a better week next week for content creation. It was a little rough week. I was getting over being sick, and I was just drained all week. I really didn't get much done.
Well, you got a bunch of news videos.
Yeah, I got a lot of videos. Videos are way easier to record because I can cough and sneeze and blow my nose and just cut those parts out. Yeah, Witcher's got some cool stuff going on, by the way. Witcher's, am I allowed to talk about Witcher? I think I am. Let me make sure Witcher's okay with it. Oh, I don't think... 30K in views in 3 days. Yeah, so, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and talk about it then. Witcher makes medieval-style weapons, like swords and stuff. He has a forge in his house.
What?
And, yeah, and so he's been making shorts about it. And they're blowing up. Of course they are. That's freaking cool.
That is cool.
Like, who has a forge in their house? Only one guy I know, and his name is Witcher. That's a really cool thing. Like, that's awesome. I wish Witcher lived near me. Dude, I would be at his house every day, annoying his whole family because I want to see him making weapons on his forge. Yeah, and he's making me a sword right now, which I'll show it off on the channel for sure when I get it. And he's making it kind of miniature because I want to be able to use it for puppets too. It's looking freaking cool. Yeah, let me see. I don't know if Witcher. Yeah, he did send me a link. Hang on, I'm gonna share a link to Witcher's stuff. I'm gonna put this in my notes so I got access to it quicker from now on too. Give me just a second, guys. I'll pop a link.
Yeah, definitely link it. I'm gonna have to sub to that.
Yeah, I'm linking it now. Super cool stuff. Just posted it there.
Oh, that's the short.
Yeah, that's what he's making. He's making shorts of him making the weapons.
Oh.
Step-by-step tutorials, yep. New EverQuest, kind of exciting, even with no info. Yeah, it's exciting that it's happening. And that I'm not knocking anybody for not doing it. Actually, yes, I am. I totally am. They gave a date. Now, it may not be, right? It may not come out in 2028. But they've got a goal, and they're being open with it. That's impressive.
Very realistic, yeah.
Yeah, and it feels like a realistic goal, yeah. What's up, Junior? Hey, Dwimble. It is me. I'm in old Embers Adrift, man. The Pantheon we have at home. Yeah, people are subbing Witcher. He's blowing up, and he's rightfully so. That's some really unique content. Yeah, you know what would be really smart for that new EverQuest? This will never happen. We're gonna go into La La Land for a minute and pretend world. How smart would it be? And I'm just gonna name who I know. There may be more qualified people, but I think everybody will agree with me. How smart and awesome and exciting and kind of make you feel like things are gonna go really smooth if they hired somebody like Zaid God as a consultant for developing the game, the new EverQuest, who knows EverQuest inside and out. You know what I mean? Like,
who is that?
Zaid God. He's a pretty bigger than me, pretty big YouTuber. But he knows everything about he literally knows everything. He's a walking EverQuest dictionary, and he's popular too. He's got a big following. It would just that would be insane And like,
As a-
what were you gonna say? Sorry.
oh, so no, as a consultant, you said?
Yeah, it's like a consultant, you know, or something like that. Like, you know, run the ideas past them when they get stuck on something or they're confused about how do we implement this in a cool way, kind of thing that fills EverQuest, all that kind of thing. They refer to him. You know what I mean? Like he's just like an advisor, I guess. I don't know if consultant's the right word.
Yeah, definitely. The more people like that they could tap into, the more authentic they could.
Because that's what's going to be important. If it feels authentic, dude, it's going to be a big deal for us. And there's enough of us, I want to mention, because the EQ1 servers do great. I mean, P99 does great. But you also got to remember there's a ton of people refuse to go back and play EQ1. They just won't do it because they don't like Daybreak, because it's old, they've been there, done that. They love it. Tens, if not hundreds of thousands of people love EverQuest, but they don't play it today. But they would if there was some kind of new way to experience it. Then it would become worth their time. Tons.
You know what would absolutely...
WoW did it, yep. That's true. Sorry about that. What was that, Bounty?
No, I think what would absolutely be awesome if they did that in EverQuest was like, if they, you know, how they have those events where they go like back in time, or there's like, and they go back to like those legendary weapons. If you remember those, like once a year they'll do those kind of events.
Yeah.
Well, I thought of in this new EverQuest, if they could have those kind of events, or like time portals or whatever, where they can go back in time and then you could hit a classic zone.
Oh wow, that would be
look
crazy.
Exactly like EverQuest.
That would be crazy.
Wouldn't it? I would love that.
I would like the whole game to be like that. You know, me.
Yes.
I'd love for them to just make a game where it's like, let's try to recreate EverQuest with graphics, something like this, like Embers, right? They'd have a $30 million budget, so it'd probably end up looking better and more fidelity or whatever because they'd have more money. But you know what I mean? Like, shoot for this kind of style.
Oh, absolutely. If it was just me personally in my own dream, that would be... I agree 100% with you, but I'm saying, like, if they want to
realistically,
want to make a new game with new zones, I get it. But put in that little Easter eggs where you could go into some portal, go back in time, and then hit the old zone.
Yeah, and you could just do it as events so you have time to develop it and flesh it out the way you want. You know what I mean? So it'd be like a couple times a year they introduce a classic, something awesome like Unrest for around towards the end of the year, right before Halloween. You know, whatever. Just introduce Guck, or even if it's just like lower Guck only, you know, or whatever. Yeah, that would be. You want to talk about tickling some nerd-stalgia?
Yeah. Because they do something similar. I forget the name, but it like you can get like a legendary Sword of Utisha during that event only, and it has like slightly better stats on it. And
yeah,
things like that.
Yeah, to make it relevant. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I've never done one because
no.
I'm not current with EverQuest by any means, but I do know exactly because I'll see them announcing it, and I'll be like, "Oh, that's really cool."
Yeah. My brothers have all the time, and they would always look forward to those kind of events.
Witcher's music is also awesome. Some of his shorts have it. He made the instrument he plays. Yeah, I know. He makes instruments, too. Witcher's a crafty little dude, man. I met Witcher by accident. He just showed up to help us little noobs out in EverQuest P99. And it took me a little while to even realize that Witcher in this game was calming in EverQuest P99. Like, I didn't even know that at first.
Right. These two people I know are really cool. Calming and Witcher.
They can tickle my nerd nostalgia anytime. What's up, Churro dude? How you feeling about Pantheon's release last night after you had some time to sleep on it, Churro? You think Pantheon needs to get off of Unity? I disagree. I think that would be a final nail in the coffin.
Yes.
I mean, I understand why you're saying that. It would have been nice to have the hindsight and know that back when nobody could have possibly known that when they started this project, but it's too late in the game now. And anyway, to be honest, it doesn't matter what engine you're on because everything... Pantheon is so customized Unity that as long as Unity doesn't do anything completely stupid like they almost did, it should be fine. This guy can drop some good stuff. Spike shell.
Oh, cool.
Soft shell tunic. Nice. Plus 10 healing. Nice.
Nice. Oh, that's for a healer. Okay.
Yep. I really like it. Love stylized looks. Nice. If Embers said we're gonna start the process to move over to Unreal Engine 5, I would be excited because we already have a game.
Right.
Right? I would be like, oh cool, yeah, I'll do without big major updates and patches. You know, we got Magic. You know, by that point, we got Magic. We got the their version of a auction house. We got epic weapons to go out and collect. We've got the max level zone. We can finish entire storylines now. Yeah, you guys want to take 6 months, 8 months to a year to port this game over to Unreal Engine 5? Yeah, dude, go for it. I'd be excited about that. But Pantheon's not out. And we've had too many restarts and going backwards already, backpedaling. My heart couldn't take it.
No. It would be a sad announcement.
Yeah, I would have a very hateful video. It would be ugly. Because that would make me think, okay, now you're going to switch to Unreal Engine 5. Then some other thing's going to come out that seems really promising. You're going to switch to that one too. You know what I mean? Like, just forget it. Now you are actually in development hell.
Yeah.
But they made it very clear last night in chat that they are sticking it out with Unity regardless. The solution does work. Yeah, I want to see other races. That's very true, Churro. That's going to be awesome to see. I understand why they started with humans, though. Oh, boy. It really just hurts my soul. I just heard myself say that when I've been excited about seeing the Dark Mirror for 6-7 years. We're waiting again. Again. Waiting again for the classes we've already seen. This time, can they do them in a different order? Can you do some that we never got to see this time first? You know what I mean? Start with the, what are they called? The, oh god, what are they called? The big dudes that glow with the vein kind of thing through their body. I can't even think of what that race is called because they've not been in the game. Start with that, or Dark Mirror. Start with stuff that we haven't, you know, and then you can, you know, then we can work our way into the stuff we've already seen. That's what I would do. That would create some excitement because we'd be seeing new races we hadn't seen, even with the old graphics. but they'll probably take the most boring path. It'll be elves next. Get to see the elves in June of 2025.
Oh, they said 2 weeks to flesh out a class.
Yeah, that was a lot of weeks ago they said that.
Yeah. They need to, at this point, just crank out the classes and races and just give us something to drool on. Like, I know the argument they use, oh, it's easier to balance the game with 6 whatever races or 6 classes. And
But you're going to have to do it at some point anyway.
right.
It's going to make all your old work worthless.
But at least you'd have something to actually reveal.
The archive, thank you, Gula. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even thought about the archive, to be honest with you. It hasn't even crossed my mind in so long. I haven't had to say that word. Yeah, I kind of didn't like the doors either. I thought they looked a little stupid looking. I'm okay with them being blue or whatever. That's fine, whatever. But, like, yeah, I really didn't like the way the doors looked before.
Yeah, the dwarves don't look right. They look like grumpy Smurfs.
Asbestos? It's actually said contains asbestos, and then they wouldn't let Witcher return it because it has asbestos.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
That's insane.
Well,
They
hopefully,
can-
hope there's a law where they at least have to say it has it.
But they shipped it to him with asbestos. But he can't return it because it has asbestos?
Because they didn't know it had asbestos. Well, he opened it too. He released it. You see,
Ah.
when it was sealed, it was still safe.
Ah. That's Amazon.
We have a floor in our basement that has asbestos, and we're not allowed to do anything with the tile because it's under the tile, right? So as long as we just don't touch that tile, it's fine. And I used basement paint over it and then put many coats of clear finish over it to seal it even further. But if we were to crack open that tile underneath, the asbestos would be out, and then we'd have to evacuate.
Sheesh.
Their bodies way too small with the large heads. Dude, the most thing that bothered me with the old graphics the most was the arms on the ogres. They were so little, like they wouldn't have been able to wipe their butt. Like they wouldn't have been able to like touch their nose. It was so small. It was little chicken arms. That bothered me to no end. They look like Smurfs. Ultimate floor. It's lava challenge. Yeah, the ogres, man. They looked way better in the first iteration when Brad McQuaid was first showing off the game. The ogres looked way better.
The alien gnomes, too, I don't like.
Yeah.
Like, call it something else. Like,
Yeah, it's
if
not
you-
a
if you
gnome,
want-
yeah.
Yeah, that's not a gnome. Like, call it, I don't know, call it something different, but don't call it a gnome.
Yeah, that is odd. And it would be very shocking for somebody that likes gnomes, okay?
Right.
And they didn't do their homework. They just know you can play a gnome. They're planning on making one. They get the game. They get it installed. They go to character create, and they see that. They're going to be like, what?
Right. I would be upset. Like that's not a gnome. Like I said, like you said, they might like that character graphic, but don't call it a gnome.
Yeah.
You're a
Sure.
fantasy game. Stick to the tropes.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a beloved thing. I know some people are sick of the tropes. Not me. Like,
Nope.
it's usually journalists that say some dumb stuff like that, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever met anybody that's like, I am sick and tired of elves, dwarves, and gnomes. I don't know if I've ever met somebody say that to me in real life. Definitely I've read journalists be like, oh, it's the classic trope. But journalists are idiots.
Yep. Just people with opinions that have been given platforms to speak.
Yeah. This should start off with the Scar Race. Oh, see, that would actually be another good move because we haven't seen them for real in the game before. Even though I don't plan on playing one, that would be a good place to do the next race, in my opinion. Oh, that's true, Joe. They could introduce real gnomes with the at some point with lore, maybe a group that diverged and got into technology instead of arcane. True, that would be exciting. Literally only going to play halflings in Pantheon, so yeah, not sick of the classics yet, yeah. The tropes have lasted the test of time because they're good, right. Trying to do a different twist on stuff always ends badly, yeah. Yeah. I think, too, we're dealing with things that were invented. It'd be hard for them to change it now because that was Brad McQuaid's vision, and people are going to freak the F out, right? Not everybody, but a lot will. They'll say, oh my gosh, here we go, we're changing the vision, you know. So they kind of have to stick with it. They could add another option if it fit with the lore or whatever, but I kind of think they're stuck with it. But I think it's kind of a, it's like a relic from the, 2015 era where we're doing something old school but new. And I think we're kind of past that now. We just want it to be, what we love now. I don't really care about trying to be different.
It's classic already.
Yeah. Make the Scar be able to be Paladin. Now, Mojo, I just want you to say that out loud. I want you to find a mirror, and I want you to look in it, and I want you to look yourself dead in the eye and say that out loud. And tell me that you believe that that makes sense. They're archetypes, like you said. Only journalists or literary critics are going to confuse the two. Exactly. There's just certain things you don't mix up, right? Like, you're making a fantasy game. It's going to have swords and shields, right? It's going to have swords and shields. You don't need to be like, well, I'm kind of sick of swords. Let's make them use bananas. Just leave it alone. It's fun.
And magic.
What is the lore behind the Rise of the Fallen name? It's talking about the actual pantheons, I believe. I'm not a lore expert, and I haven't read into the lore in Pantheon in a long time, but my memory tells me that it's talking about the actual pantheons, which haven't heard an update on this in a long time, but last I checked, which wasn't too long ago, that's still planned that there will be pantheons in the game played by GMs, and also some of their artifacts and powers left behind that you can get.
Are they like the answers to the war wizards?
Is what?
The pantheons that you're talking about?
That was the first one shown off, yeah, was when Brad McQuaid played Eredune with the flaming swords. That was, I don't know how things have changed since those early days, but that was a pantheon.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, Eredune. I'm sure it still will be. That'd be crazy for them not to make Eridu a Pantheon. Listen, Dwimble, if they said we got to do bananas instead of swords now to get the game out faster, we're so beaten down we would accept it. Bro's get to show us that any race can be, or any race can be any class. Yep, I like that until it means scars or paladins. That's the only place I draw, or clerics. I have to draw the line there. Holy people.
Or rangers.
Or rangers. For first time watching your stream. Oh, Xenia? Is that how you say it? Hello, Xenia! Tempted to go make a banana sword for Monsters and Memories. I didn't, if you remember, Muja, I didn't like Gith being Paladin either, but I played one because it felt right because I was going, I was going to break my oath anyway. Playing EQ2, I'm watching you. What's up, Brooks Gaming? A lot of people in the community playing EverQuest 2. Bounty's playing EverQuest 2, I think. Aren't you still playing?
Yes.
Yep. Procedurally itemized MMO, you might get some banana swords, true. Ogres should never make better wizards than High Elf, I agree with that. I like when any race can be any class, but there needs to be downsides, yes. I agree with that. That's why racials are so important. And stats, I think, should be leaned on a certain race a certain way. And by the way, YouTube, I'm talking about fantasy races. Talking about actual different kinds of creatures. What's your XP at now? I just hit the 7-0 mark. Where you at, Donnie?
55.
Nice.
Over the hump.
Reported to YouTube. Just finished the Shattered Unrest on Heroic 1. Got some awesome upgrades. Nice. Unrest. Have you gotten to see that yet in EQ2, Bounty?
I think we flew through it when they were power leveling us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've always wanted to see all the classics in EQ2. Yeah, after this, I'm going to AFK for just a second. I gotta use that potty. I don't think primitives should be able to be high culture classes. Like, what does an ogre know about chivalry and other... yeah. With the lore, right? Yeah. I mean, it's weird to portray a specific culture one way and then not institute that with the players. It feels kind of odd. I think it hurts people that want to roleplay, too. Alright, guys, give me 1 second, though. I'll be right back.
Okay.
For only $1 super chat, the Nathan Napalm can feed a puppet for a day. MMO Cop can ticket one cash shop, and Plant Man can get out of one more chore. Please consider supporting this channel and the stream with a super chat and help Nathan survive another day. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Species would be a better word. Agreed. Primitive is relative compared to the gods that give you the power you're primitive. That's true. Half Scar? Nah, I don't think they'll ever get into that. Me personally. I mean, I could definitely be wrong. I don't think they will. MMO Taurus? No. It's really hard. Steve's kind of in struggle mode with his business, so really he's only got like really a night for the weekend really free. I mean, we will continue it. One day, things will catch up. He'll get all hired up and everybody trained, and we'll be able to again. And we will, because we all enjoyed doing it. Yes, Steve will be streaming with me tomorrow night. We are doing Baldur's Gate 3. With our Cringe Gate 3. We'll be back tomorrow night. Tomorrow evening, because I think we're going to try to start early so we can play more. I think we're planning on maybe starting around 5. Yeah, he owns a restaurant. Yeah, it's called Mid-City Grill. He's got 2 locations that he owns. Which is really cool that he owns that business, because that's where we ate at when we were young, right? And we knew the owner because we ate there all the time. And then we worked there when we got older, and that was a really cool guy. You know, he would feed people if they were hungry kind of thing. Really cool guy. And then as he was getting older and health problems were beginning to make it hard for him to run a business, he sold the business to Steve. And basically, me and Steve's girlfriends kept the waiters. It was like every girlfriend we ever had, that owner would convince them to work there. So it was like every waiter they had for like a good 8 years was me and Steve's exes. And we ate there anyway. Oh yeah, we should switch to the 2-up. When do I think he'll come back? To be honest with you, probably the beginning of next year sometime. I think that would be enough time for him to get everything straightened out. Hopefully, if everything goes good. If the economy just got to any semblance of normal, it wouldn't be so rough on him. Return to Moria? I haven't looked into that game in a while, but it looked interesting last time I did. Yeah, it's a survival... Yeah, it's like a survival game where you play as the dwarves.
Yeah, wasn't it supposed to be like Valheim, but Lord of the Rings style?
Sort of, yeah, that's what I get. That's the vibes I always got from it. It looks cool. I don't know about that cheese Witcher's talking about. I paid $18 for a block of Gruyere cheese?
Gruyere?
Gruyere? I've never heard of that. Gruyere? What's that?
Yeah.
What kind? What is that?
I don't... it's just like a... very flavorful. I'm not a cheese expert.
Think the economy's only going to get worse? Well, hopefully not. Oh, it's stinky cheese. The stinkier the cheese, the more delicious it is. I tried to make that rhyme. I did my best. It's like a sandbox survival craft with RPG elements, digging holes and stuff down in Moria. Yeah, that sounds fun to me.
Yeah, it's like Minecraft and Valheim
Oh,
put together.
heck yeah. And uncovering, like, as you're digging, you might uncover some relic or something.
Yeah. It piqued my interest. I forgot about it, but now that you mention it again.
Yeah, I think it is 4-player co-op. Yeah. It's a type of Swiss cheese. Okay. My favorite cheese... You know, to be honest, the extra sharp cheddar really is one of my favorite cheeses, but I do like that Gouda cheese. Especially on a burger. Gouda cheese on a burger is really tasty. There's this recipe we learned from Fresh Foods, where you take half mayonnaise, half sour cream, add paprika to it until it turns pinkish colored, like a light pink. So quite a bit of paprika, salt and pepper. Mix it up. And then a piece of Gouda cheese on your burger. Ooh, good.
Sounds good. Oh.
Gouda. It doesn't have a smell. Cheese is really cheap where I live too. I live in Wisconsin, so. Cheese is like the cheapest thing you can buy here, no matter what kind it is. It's all squeaky cheese, fresh. Squeaks when your teeth bite down into it.
Yum.
I bought cheese one time, and I looked at the date. This is in Wisconsin. I looked at the date. It was like, it was fresh. It was only a couple days old, right? And I went to the counter. I laid it down. The lady threw it in the trash. Right in front of my face and was like, just hang on a second. The delivery driver's going to be here in like 2 minutes. We're not selling you that. I was like, oh my gosh. It was like good till next month. I would have ate that.
What? Yeah, you just give me 50% off.
And she threw it in the trash. Just like, I refuse to sell this to you. It's 2 days old. Oh, your paladin died, Mugen, or he just took damage? Yeah, the pride in their cheese is unmatched. It's true, dude. They really do take a lot. And it is good. I come up here being like, oh, yeah, right. It'll, you know, I'm sure it'll be a little bit, the quality will be a little better, you know. They're probably over-exaggerating. And then we got the cheese and the milk, all the dairy products, the ice cream. Yeah, they're not playing around. It is incredibly better. Go for the eyes, boo. Smells like an ogre's foot. Tastes like that hamster. Listen, I did not murder Boo.
No.
That's on video. That I was saying we can't kill Boo. That's too screwed up. He was all sad because we killed his owner.
Aw.
I did not kill Boo. Witcher put that in my inventory. Okay. I don't know what that cheese is either, Remedy. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, it's dairy free? No. 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 Nope. Nope. I don't need to try it. I don't like it. I don't like dairy-free cheese. I don't like coffee-free coffee. Better check our hunting logs. We've killed quite a bit. Oh, I got a new perk for crocodile. See, ooh, +1 to physical damage. Nice. That's really good. I only got to know it when my cheese-loving daughter got diagnosed with dairy allergy. Is it good? Is it good enough? That's a rough one, dude. That's a rough thing to have allergies to is dairy. That's rough. The good news I can tell you from experience is that she will grow up and not feel like she missed out on anything, okay? And let me tell you how I know that. I'm allergic to chocolate. Am I sad that I can't eat chocolate? No. I think it's gross because of what it does to me, right? I can even smell it and I kind of feel a little queasy, like I don't, you know. So I can at least, it may not be dairy, but I think that's relatable enough that, like, sometimes you feel bad for people because of XYZ, but, like, it's different when it's you know? Because you literally don't like it because you know what it does to you. And for some of the things like cereal, for example, cereal, I actually do prefer sweetened almond milk in cereal. I think it just tastes better.
I can see that.
Probably gonna get kicked out of Wisconsin for saying that, but unsweet I can't do. But the sweetened almond milk, I think for cereal is way better. I want to try the oat milk, but I haven't yet because, you know, I live in Wisconsin and milk is freely available and cheap. But I want to try it one day. Wasn't terrible by any means. Oh, you can't do beef. Interesting. Yep, there's all kinds of people out there in the world because I can prove it. My wife doesn't think bacon tastes good by itself.
That's heresy.
Yeah, what the crap? Yeah, how is that even possible? She'll eat it if it's like on a burger or, you know, if it's mixed in with other things, but just grab a piece of bacon, she never would do that.
Like cooked, right?
Yeah, like cooked bacon.
And not raw.
No, not raw. She just won't eat bacon as you know, that's a thing on the side of some eggs or whatever. No, has to be mixed in with something diluted.
Wow.
And that's wild to me. That feels impossible. I thought humans were just hardwired to love bacon.
We are. Something broke off when they made your wife.
Like, I understand people don't eat bacon because they don't eat pork or whatever. I get all that. I'm just saying, if you do eat bacon, it's good. It tastes real good. Oh, what a divorce.
It's super food.
Well, we were pretty deep in before she started revealing her stuff to me. Like the bacon thing.
Wow.
I think if I'd have known that, like, at the very beginning, like, if I'd have met her and she'd been like, I think bacon tastes bad, I would have been, I might have actually ran. I might have left. I might have been like, cool. Anyway, I got this thing coming up tonight, so we're going to cut this short. Don't like pork at all, not big on beef either. I'm all about chicken. Interesting. I like chicken too. Chicken's good. Especially with ghost pepper, boys. Mm. Yeah, there's nothing on a pig I wouldn't eat.
Ribeye steak is the best.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's my favorite cut. Orc diet, best diet.
Ribeye with some bacon on the side.
Why do people say Amber's graphics suck? Like, I like the look a lot. I don't know. I love the graphics. I think what they mean to say is they don't like the animations. And I think I've also heard people say it needs a bigger color palette, right? Because there's a lot of brown, right? That's all I can think of, right? Like, to me, the animations are fine. But I know, like, my wife says she'll watch a video of mine where we're playing Embers or watch me play it or whatever. She's like, man, those animations are pretty bad. My eyes just don't see it. I think I'm just too old school. I think they look good. I don't.
We're used to P99 animation,
Right.
which is atrocious.
Right. That might be it. But I don't see it. To me, the animations look, I mean, they're not, like, amazing, but they're serviceable. They're good enough to get the job done.
Yeah, they're more than adequate.
Yeah, that's the way I feel. I think they're
But our
fine.
bar is low, probably. Like, yes, we play P99.
Yeah, it's got to be that. Yeah, I agree. I think the game looks great. I think this is a beautiful game.
Oh yeah, this is probably the best example of a MMO in Unity.
Yeah, hands down. I would. I don't think that's even arguable. I think this is the best looking game in Unity at all that we are aware of.
Yeah,
I'm starting to think, though, actually, that I might have to retract that. I'll have to look, but isn't that PAX Day game, or however you say that, isn't that made in Unity? I think it is. That game's actually more impressive than this one.
really.
But let me double check that's made in Unity. I'm pretty sure because I thought it was Unreal Engine 5, and then I was like, oh my god, it's made in Unity. Make sure I'm right. No, never mind. Sorry, it is Unreal. Okay, so yes, Embers is still the king of Unity. I remember games before graphics, yeah.
Right.
I
me
didn't
too.
play games before graphics, so I won't sit here and pretend like I did. I did it. I remember them, but I wasn't interested.
I played Zork.
Ah, I remember Zork.
That's all text-based.
Yep. I was interested by it. Because, remember that movie, that Tom Hanks movie, what's it called? Where he turns into, where he's a kid, and he makes the little wish, and he turns into an adult, but he's still got the child brain. It's just like he suddenly was an adult because he wished he could be grown up.
Is it big?
Big. If you remember at the beginning of that, when he was a kid, he was playing a text-based game. It had a little bit of visual, but it was like very, very, very archaic. But he would like type in what he wanted to do. And whatever game that was, I don't think it was a real game. Maybe it was. I wanted to play that so bad when I was a kid. But I already had a Nintendo, and that just seemed crazy that he could just type in a command and the game would respond.
Could have been a mud.
Yeah, it was like that. There's a scene that's at the beginning, and he's playing that game.
That was a very command-driven games.
Yeah, Mud was, yeah.
And Monsters and Memories are leaning on that heavily.
Yeah. This is a great idea. That's what MMOs are based on. We've gotten far away from the source.
Mm-hmm.
And MUDs were based on D&D.
Yep.
And D&D was based on Lord of the Rings, I guess.
And I think, but their mechanics are actually based on the military, like a strategy board game.
I think you're right, yeah, I think you're right. And the military strategy board game is based on real military strategy. And the real military strategy was based on the government. So there we go. We found the root of the issue.
Attila the Hun.
Yes.
He's a quite a successful warrior. Very brutal.
Yeah.
Maybe Alexander the Great, who conquered like half the world.
Or you could say government was optimized in Rome. And the reason I like to go there is because all roads lead to Rome. And there we go. We just led MMOs to Rome.
Yeah, Rome had a good run for all that stuff too. They had one of the best armies.
Yeah. Roads.
Tandy Wine is saying good night.
Oh.
All right, good night, Tandy.
Somebody wants to join us. We need help. We need more people. Pong? That's before my time, I'm not gonna lie. I knew about it, I had played it with the little paddle.
Yeah, my
Little paddle
first
controller.
game I ever saw was Space Invaders.
In an arcade?
in an it wasn't even an arcade. It was just like a
Atari or
little
something.
corner shop.
Oh,
So
but
it
they
was the
had it.
arcade.
It was the arcade, just it was in a regular store.
Yeah. And I was mesmerized. I'm like, what is this?
Yo, yo.
And I never looked back.
Go try Fisherman? Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Witcher. We're gonna get swamped here eventually. And plus, new atmosphere, go outside for a while.
Breathe
Got
some
in the
air.
game. Breathe some in-game good fresh air. Isn't it easy to conquer half the world when everyone else is using sticks? I don't know. You had quite a few empires. The Greeks, the Persians. You had quite a bit of competition, I think. Oh, 26. Rosden can come join us. Get the Smire first. On the beach. Fisherman. Oh, and for anybody that wants to try something really different, okay? It's really tasty and easy to make these days. And I can stand by this product because I make the real deal. And the day before yesterday, I made this exact, much easier version of it. And it's made by a company that makes the seasoning you use for this recipe. They made this box you can buy. And it's available almost everywhere now, at almost any grocery store you go to. Go try Zadarin's Jambalaya, okay? All you need is that box. If you got a specific vegetable you want to put in it, you can, but it's not necessary. I would recommend buying some crushed tomatoes with the, what's the green chili? What's the green? Is it called, the tomatoes with the green speckles in it? I can't think of what that is. Whatever that is, buy a can of that. And pick a sausage you like. Or chicken. Either one is great. And then, go home and make it. It's super easy. You pour it in a skillet. You add however much water it says. It's the real seasoning from Louisiana. Jambalaya. Delicious. I was super impressed it tasted that good. I recommend it. Yeah, we do need to do a quest day, that's for sure. Oh, I guess I still got a few more percent to get. Someone in WoW asked what a murloc is. I told them they are what happens when an orc and a fish has relations. That makes sense. When an orc loves a fish. Zaturn's is good. Really good fish fry, too. I think the best. And that's legit. Zaturn's is what everybody buys in Louisiana when they buy seasoning. Like, that's 100% legit. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hop out, so if he's headed this way... Oh, let me get him an invite. I forgot to invite him. That can be a cringe funny song. I checked out the Mortal Kombat Switch graphics, PS2 level, indeed. Man, their faces. Their faces crack me up. Like, to think that they made this game on the Switch, tested it at all, and said, okay, that's good. What? What were you thinking? You cannot release a game that looks like that, dude. We would have laughed about that back in the PlayStation 2 days. We would have laughed at it then. Like, it looks ridiculous. I'll see if I'm finding funny videos so I can show everybody in chat just the kind of absurdity that's in my brain right now about it. Yeah. Here we go. Hang on, I'm gonna mute it. I don't want to get copyright straight here. Look at his eyes. Look at her eyes. It's so bad. Yeah, here's what it looks like on the Xbox, the PlayStation, the freaking PC, whatever else you buy it on. Here's a Switch, which, no, well, it showed, I missed it. It's really when you get the close-up that it's really obvious, but the frame rates are apparently really bad on the Switch, too. Their eyeballs. We gotta get, hang on. I mean, that looks bad for a Switch game. I know Switch is outdated, but it ain't that outdated. It ain't that bad. It's like they took all the textures off. They should have just not released on the Switch. Same scene on the Switch. I mean, that's pretty bad. And it's $70, yeah. They got a perfect... Oh, wait. I think right here. Let's watch this. I think this is really telling right here. His face. It's so bad. It's a disgrace. Releasing on the Switch is going to prove more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, I mean, it was made in Unreal Engine 5, so, like, it's not compatible with the Switch. It is what it is. Just move along. £120 dog just messed up a cow. Oh, no. Cane Corso, pure white. She grabbed on the neck and took it down. And I yelled, and she came back. I don't want to know what she could do to me. Yeah, true. But probably never would. Dude, you just seen what it would look like on the Nintendo Wii. I think those graphics would be fine on the Nintendo Wii. I think that it could run that. Pretty sure that was the Wii graphics. Dude, your dog knew you were getting frustrated at those cows, so he did something about it.
Had they released that game, like what you just showed, but half price, I'd say that'd be okay.
Yeah, yeah, and you announce it that way. You're like, hey, look, guys, this is Unreal Engine 5. This is the best we could do on the Switch hardware. So we're releasing it at a discount. Yeah, that'd
Yeah,
be
that,
more fair. I would still
that
laugh
would
at
be
it, but
fair.
that would be more fair than a $70 game, and that's the product you get.
Yeah, that's a little hard to swallow. But like if they made it 29.99 and you really wanted Mortal Kombat and you don't have the other consoles, you, I could see
I
why you'd
could
want.
too. And they used to do stuff like that. If you think about like when Mortal Kombat 1, 2, or 3 came out, they actually did do ports of those games for the Game Boy and the Game Gear,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
were
oh yeah.
way superior. But,
Hmm.
you know, they wanted it to be available on all the platforms. So, but those were cheaper versions of the game. Like you did not pay full price. Whatever. I don't even remember what full price was back then. $50, $40? I don't remember. But, you paid full price for the console versions, and then you got the crappy versions for the Game Boy or Game Gear for half that price.
Yeah, then that would make sense. And like I grew up, when arcade games were first being ported to the consoles and PC, they always looked like crap compared to
Oh
the
yeah,
original.
compared. We were just happy we could play them at home, you know,
Exactly.
in a
Yeah.
way that they were playable. Sometimes they do ports and they weren't even playable. I think I'm sure there's so many examples. Somebody's gonna name something worse, but in my memory, the worst I ever seen of an arcade port was Pac-Man, released for the Atari.
Anything for the Atari was atrocious.
It was bad, dude. It was so bad. A lot of people blame that game for the entire crash of the video game market. It was so awful. That and ET.
Oh, ET was just not finished game. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like they didn't give him enough time. It was like one dude had to make that in like a month or something.
Yeah, something to do with like the Atari had the license to ET and they had to release something or they would lose their license, so
And
they
and
made.
for Christmas, I think it was too. It was like this has to
Yeah.
be out here in time for Christmas. And then Atari actually spent a pretty big budget on advertising it. So it was like
Yeah.
hyped up, and then it was.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I played it. It's
Oh
not a
hey,
good game, but for back then, it feels.
I was a young kid. I loved the movie, right? I don't know, for
Yeah.
some reason I loved ET, and I played that on the Atari 2600. I finished that game.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, probably me and three other people.
What
'Cause
did you
this
think
before,
you were young about
as a
how?
little kid, I
Yeah,
loved it
yeah,
because I love ET.
yeah. That's the way I kind of felt about it. Like for that time and what we were dealing with, now the Pac-Man was a freaking disaster, though. That was embarrassing. Look that up if you don't know. Pac-Man on the 2600, dude. Wow, what? You don't do that. You don't. You do
I
not
never.
release stuff like that. That was awful.
See, I jumped onto the Commodore computers, the VIC-20. I got very quickly after my cousin got the Atari 2600, so I got Cosmic Cruncher, which was the Pac-Man
Yeah,
port
that
of the
was good.
VIC-20.
I know
It
exactly
was
what you're talking
really
about.
good.
That was good.
Oh yeah, yeah. So that was my first, and I loved arcade Pac-Man. I was, big fan of that. So any port where I didn't have to put quarters in was like just wow. What?
Oh, you got your internet back. Congratulations, Silver Knight. It's always good to get back online.
Hmm.
We had our internet fixed Tuesday. We were having some issues too. They were
Did they
replaced.
figure out what was wrong?
Yeah, so apparently prior they used they were bad about just, mix matching a bunch of wires and just to get the line into the house, whatever they had to do. So it wasn't a direct line out to the main line. It was all split and all kinds of weird stuff going on. So he just yanked it all out and redid the entire line all the way up to the modem. And then he installed something on the outside of the house. I don't know what that was all about. But it does seem like it's been better. I don't know if there's a quality increase or not. If there's anybody in chat that watches a lot of my streams and you notice a quality increase, let me know. It Seems like there would be, because I should be not losing packets like I was. But sometimes it's hard to notice stuff like that.
It does seem crisp and clear.
It should be, because it did improve my uploads a lot. And tomorrow I'll probably attempt to up how many megs it's actually pulling from, you know, to upload, and see if it can pull it off. Because if you can get up to somewhere around 8 megs, if you can get up to about 8 megs, which I'm close, I'm at like 7.2 or something like that. But if you can get up to 8 to 10 is a really good sweet spot for it looking really good on a stream.
Yeah, I'm paying for 50 megs upload.
That's pretty good. 50's good these days. Good enough.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't go to those mountains yet. That's the new zone coming out here in expected December. It could come out earlier, but we're expecting around December. It's going to be a high-level zone. I did jump in this water and swim as far as I could last time I streamed last week. And, man, it lets you go way out there. I could barely even see the trees over here. I was way out there. But I did finally hit the zone line. 500 up and 45 down. Or, I'm sorry, 500 down, 45 up. Yeah, that's pretty good. I can't wait for fiber to get to me. One day. One day. Oops. A Magnavox Odyssey. Vic 20. I don't even know about that.
The Commodore, the very first Commodore machine.
Oh, that is what that is?
Yeah, so the Commodore started with the VIC 20, then the Commodore 64.
I remember the
128.
64. I wanted somebody to have one, but nobody I knew had one.
And then they made the Amiga.
Fiber's the Holy Grail. Yeah, we had it in Louisiana, man. Oh, those were the days. There was no maintenance. There was no nothing. It just worked all the time, perfectly. No dips. Just pure internet, 24/7. Oh, it was glorious.
Yeah, internet is still very unreliable, flaky, interruptible. So in a sense, it still feels like you have dial-up. Yeah, you have quick speed, but you don't have reliability.
Yeah. And most of the things, as people like us gets our games from, are even less reliable, right? Like Steam might download things like a champ. Might not. It might download at 56K. It's, you know,
Yeah.
it's awful.
So we need a breakthrough in the internet technology so that it just is available, it's on all the time, and fast, reliable.
Yeah, we need a president who's going to be like, hey, I'm getting fiber, you know, we're gonna spend some money. We're getting fiber run throughout this country. That's what
Right.
we need. That sounds silly, but man, internet that's everything now.
It is everything now.
That's children learning, that's classrooms, that's me streaming, everybody watching their entertainment's coming from it. I mean, it's everything now. It actually would be worth an investment, to be honest, to get fiber out to everybody.
Yes.
Make it available.
Probably more important than building roads.
I would prefer it if they gave me the option. Like, hey, you got like 10 potholes, or we could run fiber. I'd be like, run the fiber. Well, I'll fix the potholes myself. Don't worry about it.
Right. I'll just drive around them.
Yeah, we can always drive around. I mean, I can fix that. I really can just go out and fix those. Don't worry about that. Fiber, I cannot run a fiber line to my house, so I need you to do that.
Right.
President Musk, he would do that, wouldn't he? Or,
Yeah.
or would he just push the satellite thing because that's in his interest?
I don't know.
Ooh, Silver Knight says my family had a Commodore 64. I was poor and I grew up with everybody else was poor. Everybody was poor. So, no Commodore 64 for me. I never even knew anybody with one.
That was a very, very good computer that had a long run.
Yeah.
And they squeezed the
Dude.
technology out of that like the Switch.
Street Fighter 2 came out on the Commodore 64.
Yeah.
Dude, that was like generations later. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The
It's
magic
crazy.
that they squeezed out of those computers were incredible. The coding that was required to do that.
Yeah.
Man,
Amazing. And it's so often I'll just be browsing YouTube and I'll see something. I'm like, that was on the Commodore 64? You got to be kidding me. How did they squeeze that out? And then I'll watch it like, this is pretty good. This is impressive.
like there was this really good game that they made for the Amiga that really stressed showed its abilities, called Defender of the Crown.
Uh-huh.
It was amazing, great graphics, sound, everything. And then they made a port for the Commodore 64 somehow, too, which is just like mind-boggling.
It's an infrastructure problem too. Many rural areas and suburban areas are still working off of old phone and cable lines from like 40 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, sweet. Your dad got his tax write-off because he used it for business. Yeah, that is true. I remember that too. Living in Louisiana, greasy panham. Electricity's out. Get a generator running. Internet's still going, baby. Because it's in the ground. All it needs is power somehow. All my friends who have working parents gave them Commodore 64s. What? My friend with parents on welfare had 2 Amigas. What? Where did you grow up at, dude? Crazy.
Yeah.
I remember people thought we were rich in my family because I had a Sega Saturn. Because I think they were, dude, I'm pretty sure it was $600 when it launched. And that was in 1994 or 95, somewhere in that realm. So with inflation, that'd be like $1,200 or so. But the reason I had a Sega Saturn was actually because my dad knew I wanted one, which is still my favorite console of all time. Controller fell off my desk, but it's laying right there. I played every day to this day. Love that system. But anyway, he worked with a guy who had one who wanted to get a PlayStation, because PlayStation was like either about to come out or had just launched. And he just made a deal with my dad because I think PlayStation was kind of hard to find, or he was worried it would be. I don't remember, but something like that. So my dad got him a PlayStation. They did an even swap, and he had the box and everything. So I thought it was brand new when I got it, and he had a few games. So
Nice.
he had Ultima 4 on both Commodore 64 and Amiga.
Yeah, I played Ultima on those computers. I think Ultima 3 was the first one I ever played.
I don't remember which one I first played. It was on a little PC at school, though. I know that. We would get our computer work done really fast so we could play games, because they had a bunch of illegal on floppy disk games we could play if we got done with school with our work.
That was the incentive.
Hey, what's up, J.A. Vickus? My brother bought a Sega Saturn Dragon Force. Ooh, that's a good one, dude. Still my all-time favorite. Yeah, man, there's a lot of good games exclusive to the Saturn. Panzer Dragoon Saga, Shining the Holy Ark, Albert's Odyssey. There's a bunch of them. Shining Force 3, dude, yeah. I still play that one. That might be in my Sega Saturn right now. It's got a good community to this day. Like, people are still taking Japanese ports and translating them and releasing them. We just got recently Grandia, because that came out on the PlayStation, but the America never got the English port, thanks to that Bernie guy working at Sega at the time who thought RPGs were for nerds. They wanted to be cool. EQ3, I know, man. It's happening, dude. It's for real, for real. I mean, I knew there was something going on. Because, like, you know, 2018 or so, they were talking about they're working on something with the EverQuest franchise. And I've seen developers and forums and stuff say things to the effect of, you know, wait until you find out what we got planned for the EverQuest franchise for the future, blah, blah, blah. But now to really, really get it confirmed is super exciting. Yeah, oh yeah, fan translate Dragon Force 2 also, yep. And also all of the Shining Force 3. So we only in America got the first one, the first game, but there's actually 3 of them. And now you can play all 3 scenarios now. All 3 of the games for Shining Force 3 on the Sega Saturn. Does anybody else see me freeze up? That'd be hilarious if I was just saying I got my internet fixed and it craps out on me. Sega Saturn also had the first, we didn't get it in America, but it had the first online graphical MMO. I don't even remember what it's called. You had to pay by the minute. It was like a dungeon crawler. It was very, very mud-like. You can tell, yeah, from the job openings are wrapping things up for some time. Yep. Serious discussion about the new MMO during the last interview on the EverQuest show. Yep. Yeah, I've mentioned it a few times, Primus. I think I probably got about maybe, besides videos of me just saying I wish they would, because there might be like 50 of those, but just actual with something, some substance to base it off of, I've probably got 4 or 5 videos on my channel of saying like, hey, this has got to be a hint that they're making a new EverQuest. I'll probably have a lot of comments to sort through when I get done with the stream, because I bet you that video's doing pretty well. My only concern with EverQuest 3 is literally no one from the team even plays it currently. No one person played EQ1 until many years after it launched. Yeah. Agreed. That's what we were talking earlier on the stream. They really need to hire some experts that do, like Zayd God or somebody, you know, some real EQ nerds. Genesis had, I think, the first actual online matchmaking. Oh, yeah, with the Sega modem. Yeah, it was called SegaNet, I think. Yep. And you could download games. Super Nintendo did it too, but I think Sega was first, where you could get that little plug-in and you could download games on a certain day, or I forget how it worked, but it was called the Sega Channel you logged on to. I remember that, and I didn't even know what the internet was. I had no idea what it was talking about. I just, you know, I didn't understand. I didn't have one. I had a Genesis, but I didn't have that SegaNet or whatever it's called. Okay, so the first Grandia was the one that was 2D with 3D backgrounds, with Justin as the main character. Grandia 2, I don't remember his name, but it was fully polygonal. It released for the Dreamcast originally. They also have very little experience developing other MMOs, systems, engines, so they have to hire real experience. Yep. That causes risk because the current devs for EQ have some egos. Yeah. That's true. All that's going to come into play for sure. Hope that you refurbish EQ1 and 2 a bit before 3. Seeing how we have to wait until 2028 for the new EQ3 would make waiting much easier. Yeah. Yeah, Grandia did get the original got translated for the Saturn. Yep. By fans. Symphony of the Night. Yep. And had exclusive content. So did Resident Evil for the Sega Saturn too. But that we got that version. That got ported over. Resident Evil 1. No telling what kind of game it could be. Yeah, they did confirm it's an MMO at the very least. So, you know, I've been making a lot of jokes about the next EverQuest. It's going to be a, you know, single player adventure or some dumb crap. At least we know it's an MMO. I'm very curious if Embers Adrift forced Pantheon to pull the trigger on different graphics. The world was looking very similar. No. I can confirm that they did not. Most of the developers, this may not be true for every single developer, but most of them that work on the Embers, they try to avoid even looking into Pantheon because they don't want it to cloud their judgment and their plan that they and their vision for this game. They don't want to be like, oh, that's a really good idea, we should try to find a way to implement. They want to stay focused because they've already got plans for the next, you know, year and a half, 2 years. I don't know how far in the future, but they've got a game plan and they want to stick to it, which is really smart, so you don't get feature creep and etc. What hypes you more, Pantheon or the new EverQuest 3? Okay, let's say it like this. If EverQuest 3 and Pantheon were launching on the exact same day, because I would play them both, which one would I play first?
Ooh, that's a hard one.
That is a hard one. They're both launched at the exact same time. They both installed on my computer already. I have to pick one to play. I've got two. I've actually got two answers because it's complicated.
Which one would you stream?
Okay, that's even better. Oh crap, that's even better. All right, so which one would I stream first? Oh snap. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, I don't know much about EverQuest 3, but let's assume it's exactly what we want it to be. Okay.
Right.
Dude, no offense, Visionary Realms, but I would pick EverQuest. I know you, EverQuest. You're my old pal, you know?
Yeah.
I know you. You're my old buddy. I can't betray my old buddy. I'd have to do it first. That's weird, but I would do EverQuest first, and I would not sleep that night because I would immediately play Pantheon after I got a little bit of a feel for EverQuest. Yeah, I would pick it over if it was what we would want it to be.
Right. Because why did we like Pantheon at the beginning? Because it was supposed to be a spiritual successor to EverQuest.
Right. So if there was an actual EverQuest that was new, you'd have to. I mean, this other one's trying to be like what this one already is, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, I would pick it over it. I would play both though.
Right. But it was like, I remember when I was trying to sell Pantheon to my brother, and I was selling it to him this way. It's like, It's supposed to be like EverQuest, and he's like, I have EverQuest right now. Like he was playing P99. So
Yeah.
I couldn't sell it to him.
Yeah, there's a lot of assumptions there, Promise MMO. Like I'm saying, if it really was, we don't know anything about EverQuest 3, but I'm just saying if it was what we would dream it to be, I would definitely pick it. In reality, I would probably bring my other computer up here so I could have a 3 PC setup and stream both of them at the same time, right? And try to dual box them. Because that'd be a hilarious stream. This driver says I pick EverQuest 2. We have a bunch of new Zeldas nowadays, but I always come back to Ocarina of Time. Me too. I played it the other day. Is Embers Adrift launching a new class with Magic? No, but what it is they're releasing the Magic system next month in October for the big patch. And we're going to... It's the same classes that are in the game right now, but at level 20, there'll be some kind of quest or something. We don't know all the details, but here's what we do know. At level 20, you'll go do something, some kind of quest or something, to change your abilities. Not every single one, I don't think, but some of your abilities, you'll be able to charge them with Ember, which will make them have magic. And the way that works will vary depending on the ability and the class. So it's the same class for now. Now there's another phase coming later on. I think he said about by the end of the year, and that one you can't teleport from the campfires. You can just teleport to the campfires from a monolith. So when you zone in on a monolith, you can right click the monolith, and you can from there you can go to any campfire. That's how it works, Switcher. I have literally dual boxed 2 different versions of Final Fantasy 11 while recording streaming before. Yep. One window had retail Final Fantasy 11, another window had me fishing on Horizon. Love it. That's what I'm saying. If it was like your dream of EverQuest, yeah, you'd have to pick it. I was bragging about feeling better, and suddenly my nose is acting crazy. I'm sneezing. Yeah, we used that feature to teleport the other night to meet up for the Monday nights when I play Embers with the After Dark on Pantheon Plus. And it's really good for that if you just want to meet up. Actually, you did it the other day when we played with you, didn't you, Bounty? Last time we played?
Yes, I believe so.
Yep. Level 73 fishing, nice. Fishing is coming to this game, too. It's another feature incoming. Also, next month in October, there's going to be some kind of anniversary event item that only for like 2 weeks in Embers Adrift, you can go get this 1 year anniversary, whatever it is. We don't know yet what it is, but we'll have to stream getting that for everybody.
They're going to give gate ability to everyone who has been subbing for 12 months.
Dude, that'd be wild. That'd be wild. Oh, there's another good question. Would you all be okay if EverQuest 3, if it turns out to be EverQuest Next Reloaded, or would you rather have Vanguard Remastered? EverQuest Next coming out, or Vanguard Remastered?
Hmm.
I've got to say that because of the remarks made on EverQuest Next when they canceled it, stained it to me. It'd be okay if they used those graphics or if they used some of the monsters they made, blah, blah, blah. But I wouldn't really want to see that game come out after they trashed it and said it was boring and was no fun, etc.
Yeah, they did say that, didn't they?
Yeah, that kind of spoiled me on the... That made me feel like the game sucked really bad for them to just
I,
quit.
to me, that sounded like an excuse.
And it
I
might have
really,
been. It really probably was. But it
I really
soiled it for me, right?
later on they said it was the technology. They couldn't do the voxels with the computers at the time and
Which
the
I
internet
believe.
speed.
Yeah, I
That
believe that.
sounded much more real.
Yeah, because when we were hearing about it, it felt like impossible at the
hmm
time.
Because to say something isn't fun is like that's subjective. Like without enough people looking at it, you let us decide.
Yeah.
You don't decide it and
Yeah.
cancel a game.
Test it and let the testers tell you if it's fun. You don't just
Right.
internally...
I really think it was a technology thing, and they're just like, well, it wasn't fun. We want to stand up to our high standards, like you have high standards.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway, you were finishing your thought before I interrupted you.
Oh, yeah, I think I would pick Vanguard, and that's... If it was EverQuest Next or Vanguard, I know Vanguard's freaking awesome. And I know that if it was remastered and released with everything working and in the game, that it would
All the
be a
bugs out.
freaking gem. Yeah, all the bugs out, everything working, it would be a freaking gem. So I would have to pick Vanguard. Where EverQuest Next would be a little bit of a chance if it would even be fun. If I'd even want to continue playing it, where I know I could play Vanguard.
That's a good argument. Yeah, I agree with that.
Quorm? Yeah, we're gonna. Well, I'm gonna try to squeeze it in. I don't know who else. I think Witcher said he's gonna play it with me too. I think Bounty if we can. But yeah, we're definitely. I'm definitely gonna be in there on Quorm. Yeah, October 1st. Landmark was fun. So I seriously doubt they could even. They couldn't have made something fun. Yeah, I don't know.
Right. If people who actually used Landmark thought it was fun, how could they say the whole game wasn't fun?
Yeah, the part that we got to play, everybody loved. So, as far as I know, nobody got to actually play EverQuest Next besides internally.
So I think there was an excuse.
Yeah, they just lost Ponytail Man, and they couldn't find another leader to keep the team together, and things were just falling apart, and they just threw up their hands.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
I think so.
They're probably way behind schedule. There's probably so much BS going on. Is that named? Yeah, that red 3-up?
Ooh.
Giant? That might be a named. Want to try it? Placeholder maybe? Yeah, could be. If it's red to you, Witcher, it'll kill us. We're not even a full group.
Right, it's red.
I mean, we could pull it and try and then run.
Can we? Where are we running to?
That way. Towards towards the ruins. Or no, we can't run that way. We get overrun.
There's
We'll
exile.
have to run up towards the forest. Which we're definitely going to be running if we pull that. So get ready.
I wonder if we can just put it to sleep.
Oh, true. Maybe.
And
It's
then
red.
run.
It might resist, but maybe.
Right. But try to, if we're getting crushed, try to sleep it and run. But you can't.
Rosden's on his way back. Should we wait for Rosden?
Do they leash? Do mobs leash?
Nope, he pulled it. Yeah, they do leash. Oh, he's already dead. Run. Hit one shot at him, run.
Oh gosh, how red was it?
He must have been super red. Oh boy.
Oh, he's after you, Nathan.
That's good. I'd rather him be after me. He hit him for
But
200.
oh my gosh.
Alright, he's still on us. I'm gonna hit him with spit one more time to get a little bit of a lead on just to make sure he don't come after one of you. I can take... Oh, snap! Oh, he started actually sprinting when I turned around.
Oh jeez.
Okay, I think he turned around. I think we got him. Dude,
Oh,
I turned around and he like started going even faster. That was wild.
Can we bring Witcher back with salt?
This game looks so good. I agree, Kenchi. Yeah, we should be able to bring him back up. Fondest memory in EverQuest? That's a good question.
There's too many.
Yeah, that's hard to say. I mean, I will say there was nothing more magical than just logging in for the first time. That was just nuts.
Yeah.
While we're getting Witcher up, I've got to potty again. I will be right back. For only $1 super chat, the Nathan Napalm can feed a puppet for a day. MMO Cop can ticket one cash shop, and Plant Man can get out of one more chore. Please consider supporting this channel and this stream with a super chat and help Nathan survive another day. Alright, I'm back.
Come back.
Getting lost in Kelothan, trying to find Orc Hill lift. Dude, I came back to EverQuest years ago and hadn't played in a long time, and I couldn't find the lift. It was like maybe 6 years ago. I couldn't find it. I was like, where? I know there's a lift to get up there. Where the heck is it?
There's actually two.
Yeah, there's two, yeah. Yeah, we definitely won't be trying the alligator again. One shot in Witcher immediately. There's 5, we just never found the other 3. The new Doom game? Yeah. Yeah, the spell effects still look good in EQ1. Yeah, the particle looks great. Whoa! Oh, we're near a, an ember vein. The cracks in the ground used to not be here.
Mm.
That's so that when the ember veins up, the power of the ember... There it goes. It kind of freaked me out when I saw those cracks. I was like, whoa, this is new. was young, I would rewatch the old movie like 5 times. I'm dead. Yeah, and back when EQ1 launched, too, about the graphics, we were accustomed to using our imagination to assist with the graphics. That was totally normal at that time because we were coming off of 2-dimensional, you know, sprites and things where our imagination did a lot of the heavy lifting. And the more complex a game was, the worse the graphics were, and that was normal to us, right? That's just how it was. So I think EverQuest 1 being polygonal at all and being complex was amazing. And being online. You know?
3D online.
Yeah. Yeah. Where are we running to? Are we running, I don't even know where we're going, I forgot.
Uh-oh, I was following you.
We were running this way. I don't know where we were going. They're not on my tracker anymore.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I actually don't know where we were going. Did we run too far? Did we pass them? I don't know what happened.
I thought they were here, too.
Yeah, I thought, to me, it seemed like they just vanished.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they went to Forgotten Depths.
Oh, we were going to Forgotten Depths. That's right. I forgot where we were going. Oh, that little tiny graphic window surrounded by, yep. The gargantuan UI, yep. I forgot about that until I seen it in that, in a video. Somebody was showing the original UI, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot.
There is an add-on if you want that awesome original experience called Stone UI, and it's even widescreen monitor friendly.
Wow, and it's that old school UI. Is this it right
Yep.
here? I didn't see the entrance, so I run right past it. Reading chat, probably.
I went as far as downloading the add-on, but I was too chicken to install it.
Great things at small beginnings. Yep. I was like 10. I used to go to the arcade a lot and play Street Fighter. Heck yeah. Well, I never saw the original Street Fighter in the arcade ever. But I did play Street Fighter 2, for sure. And I love Street Fighter 2 all the way up until the day when my little kid eyes spied Mortal Kombat. When I saw Mortal Kombat behind a little curtain, it was behind a little curtain, and I looked in, because that's where all the arcades were behind a curtain, by the way, not just Mortal Kombat. But I opened up that little curtain, and I seen a new arcade I hadn't seen before, and I saw beautiful, what looked like absolute perfect graphics, you know, like real life, talking about how it felt back then, with blood splattering, and I was like, oh my goodness, what do we have here?
Because it was like photorealistic.
Yeah, it was like they used real images of people scanned in to animate.
Yeah.
Yeah. It blew my freaking mind. Plus it had blood, you know, like buckets of blood flying everywhere. I could not believe it. That was it. I was a little kid, and that's all I needed. That's all I needed in life.
Yeah, there are certain games that just gave you that wow. Like they did something that nobody did before. They went to the next level. So like Mortal Kombat, like you said. And for me, it was Dragon Slayer. Seeing that
Oh, that was crazy, dude.
blew me away.
Yeah. Dragon Slayer, it was like fully, you know, hand-drawn animation.
Yeah. And
Oh,
you
boy.
can control it.
We need to run already. They all came. We might be okay. They're just blue. There's one white to me. Let's see. Is any of them asleep? I'm going to try to grab that one. Oh, crap. Let's kill the one that's almost dead. He's almost dead. And then we'll get the other one that's up. Should be okay. I'm at 75%, 25% left, and then finally the big 3-0.
Oh, that would feel great.
Mm-hmm. Got gear waiting on me.
Right. And it's going to be a huge upgrade, I bet.
Oh, yeah. It's massive. Mortal Kombat more and stuff like Jurassic Park Arcade. Oh my gosh, that was another crazy one. Where you got inside the... You actually got inside the little booth and the screen was there and it felt like you were like inside of a I don't know, it felt like an amusement park attraction almost. Unity's been redeemed? Not really. Yeah, I mean, they backtracked at least on their dumb crap, but they've ruined their reputation. Same for Mortal Kombat. I like Sub-Zero, my brother likes Scorpion. Raiden was my favorite then. Still pretty much is. And when he did his little move, what was it? Was it back forward back, I believe? And he did his little jump forward, flying through the air and smashing into him. And he would scream something in the arcade. Still don't actually know what he said, but it sounds just like he said, "Your mama's from LA." Ain't nobody gonna use Unity after this, except those who are locked in. Yeah, yeah. There'll still be some people, but yeah, it definitely, it was one of the dumbest things you could possibly do to ruin your company.
Isn't Unity very popular with mobile games?
Yeah, I think it's super compatible for mobile as well, yeah.
So that's where they probably make all their money.
Yeah, I would say so. But man, think about an install rate on a mobile game.
Right?
People be deleting and reinstalling stuff all the time.
Mm-hmm. No, it's just, wow.
Ryu from Street Fighter. I think when it's converted to English, I was taught, a Japanese lady told me one time it should just be Ryu. But since nobody says that, I just still say Ryu. But I was told if it was translated correctly, we would just say Ryu. But, you know, it's Lu, maybe, is how they say it. I don't know. Started with the Raiden 2 as a kid, and I loved the Raiden we had in the first two Mortal Kombat movies from the 90s. Those movies were great if you knew the games. Yeah, for the time, they were great. Freaking seeing Goro. Web games, every load of the page equals an install. That's true. I didn't think of that, but yeah, you're right. I started playing Street Fighter 2 HD Turbo on PS3 with my son the other day. PS3 still going strong. He sure is.
I have 2 PlayStation 3s still.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
We've got one, but I'm not sure where it's at currently.
We use them as media, centers.
Yeah. Blu-ray.
The longest time before. Well, no, just to be able to watch YouTube and channels and movies.
Oh.
Before Roku came out, and then Roku replaced them.
Yeah.
So they're still hooked up, but hardly ever used. The kids sometimes, for nostalgia's sakes, will like go and play Minecraft or something, or Terraria. They also like Trine.
Do you think the next EverQuest will be on consoles?
doubt it. Never know. Never know. I hope not. I hate to be mean, right? But I don't have a lot of faith in that if they make it for consoles from the beginning, they will actually be still complex and good. People dumb things down too much to get on a console with MMOs, at least. And the sad thing is that's not necessary. You can have a full-fledged MMO with 32 abilities ready to go on a controller, but nobody wants to put in the effort to make that work. Besides like Final Fantasy 14, and there might be another example. I think there is. I'm not thinking of, but not many people want to do that. So I would think that because if they went in with consoles in mind from the beginning, we'd only get like 4 or 5 abilities because they're lazy, and they know that'd be super easy to translate to console. And I'm really sick of the 4 to 5 ability game. And switch weapons so you got 10 abilities. Like, I am so sick of that. I'm over it. But that's because I wouldn't trust them to do it right. They could, like Final Fantasy 14's got, you know, it's on the PlayStation 4, PS5. It's got 32 active abilities, maybe even more. I think there actually is more. You know, that's plenty. That's plenty. Is the other guy beating on you, Bounty?
No, you just sleep.
Okay. Do the healing. Oh, that ranged is on us. You can see him back there. Nice, thanks.
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
Oh crap, Ralston's down. I think we're not gonna be able to go any further. This is where it starts getting difficult. We have to have a full party. Taking a potion. Everybody's about out of stamina. He looks out. Alright, so we're gonna rest before we start hitting that one if we can. Alright, it's up. Yeah, I never have found my 3DS. I still don't even know where it's at. I'm wondering if maybe I didn't actually give it away, somebody even forgot.
That was rough.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to go any deeper. We're gonna have to go back. Best horror movie of all time. All time might be hard to say, but newer movies. What was that one called? The Witch? Let me make sure it's the name of it. Yeah, The Witch. It's from 2015. That, if you haven't seen that, that's a absolute fantastic newer movie. So well done. I also like that one called, let me make sure, I don't watch a lot of movies. Make sure I got the name right.
Little Mermaid.
The new one.
Yeah, the new one.
The House of the Devil. That's another really good. Really good. It takes place in the 80s, but it's not that old. I think it came out 2009. If you haven't seen that, that's an absolute classic. The Witch, yeah.
Oh, Nefarious just came out recently, and it was a gripping.
Yeah, my
very-
family liked it. I haven't seen it, but the kids, I was streaming, the kids and my wife went and seen it, they loved it.
Yeah, it was very cerebral. Highly recommend if you're into a good. It's like a. I don't know what to call it. It's not. It's not a horror, but it's psychological thriller.
Oh, psychological thriller, nice.
Yeah.
Another good one we liked a lot was Babadook. Dude, you won't see that ending coming. Babadook was good. It was like more on the real creepy the whole time. Not like trying to jump scare you and all this nonsense. It was actually just like creepy the whole time. And then the ending is fantastic. If I want to be, don't really, what I'm about to say is the scariest movie of all time. I mean that literally. It's a movie I don't want to watch again. The Exorcist, man. It's never going to get beat. That is terrifying. Gosh, it's terrifying. It's the scariest movie of all time, hands down. Don't want to watch it again, no. Do not want to watch it ever again. My wife hadn't seen it, so I had to show it to her. Right? She loves horror movies, so she was like, "Let's watch the scariest movie you know of." And I was like, "Okay," but it's gonna screw you up. Like it's legitimately scary. You're gonna be screwed up for a week and a half. And she was like, "Okay, I want to see it." So I had to watch it again, and it did. It screwed us up for like a week and a half.
Yeah, it hits close to home.
Yeah, because that is real. You know, based on a true
on
story.
Yeah.
You know, they mixed it all up. But it doesn't matter. Like, this can happen. So that's terrifying. Yeah, and I feel like things happen to us too. I feel like you get haunted from watching it. Yeah.
Exorcism of Emily Rose was great too.
It was good. I would say it didn't quite hit the mark as brutally as the original, but it was still good. Yeah, I feel like the original Exorcist, you actually get cursed for a while from watching it. Like you weren't meant to see it. There was a really good I don't know if I'll even be able to tell you guys the movie, but it was a which I normally don't like these, but it was like we got a video camera and we're filming this in real life kind of movie, you know, one of those. But it was about alien abductions, right? But in case you don't know, exorcisms and alien abductions are very similar. You know, electricity flickering, people rising up out of their bed, super similar. So I was watching that movie as an Exorcist movie, right? not as aliens. I was seeing it as that's what was really happening here. And it was based on a true story. It took place up in Alaska, where a bunch of weird crap goes down all the time. If anybody knows what I'm talking about. And that's a good movie. That's a scary one.
Oh, I might have seen that. That rings a bell. It was like you said, aliens in Alaska. And
Yeah.
it felt like exorcism, yeah.
Yeah, Blair Witch 1, when it first came out, and we thought it was real, was fantastic.
Yeah, when you thought it was real.
My wife didn't see Blair Witch, didn't even know about it, but she did see, when they tried to do it again, what was it called? Paranormal Activity. So she has a similar experience to what Blair Witch was like for me, or anybody that saw it during that time with Paranormal Activity. She thought that was real. I didn't fall for Paranormal Activity. I was like, oh, okay, here we go again. That only works once, you know. Ooh, hiking the Appalachian Trail at the time. Yeah, we lived right beside the Appalachian Trail when that movie came out. We drove through the Appalachians to go to the theater and to come back home. Yeah, terrified. I was in high school. Yeah, I was around 17 or so then, too. Yeah, that was a really good film when you thought it was real. But I hate that movie now because it started that whole trend of making cheap movies with found footage.
Shaky handheld cameras.
Yeah, I hate that. Just make a freaking movie. Poltergeist? Yeah, that was a good one. That's one that goes down in history as actually being a cursed movie because like everybody died. Isn't that right? Something like that. Can't remember the story. I think the most genius as far as coming up with a new idea for, making a horror film was Nightmare on Elm Street. That's a pretty genius idea because you're watching it at night, you're going to have to go to bed after, or you're supposed to, right? And it's about if you sleep, he'll come kill you.
Yeah, no, that was brilliant.
It's very smart. And then they brought it back. Remember, they did the whole series. And I don't remember what it's called, but then they did one called, I don't remember what it was called. I have no idea. I don't remember. But it was where it was about the actors from the movie where it started coming real. It started actually happening to them.
Yeah, it was like a documentary about the films.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they brought in the actors, they were talking about the films, how cool and amazing
Yeah.
it was, blah, 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 and then it started happening.
It started happening to them for real. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was really smart.
Because what happened, Wes Craven did the first one, that was classic, and then all the subsequent sequels were crap, and they wanted to bring him back to do another one. He's like, I don't know what to do with this story. Everybody went and made it all stupid, right?
Yeah.
So he made it that his movie said these movies didn't really exist, so he said they're just movies, and that's how he got away without breaking the continuity of the series.
Yeah. Genius.
Really was.
My bro was drunk one time and told me his bed moved. Oh, dude, that would have freaked me out as a kid. I was terrified because I'd seen Exorcist.
Right?
Actually, that was what I was scared of. Witches? I was scared of witches. I don't even know why I was scared of witches, but scared of witches as a little kid, and I didn't really understand Exorcist. To me, I was scared of the little girl and her scary face, and I would think she was watching me. I would stay up in my bed looking at the window in the hallway because I was a kid. This is stupid. I would stay awake looking at the window in the hallway watching just in case somebody in the house was a witch. I would see them jump out on their broom and take off. Because I was afraid anybody could be a witch. I thought it was a conspiracy. There was witches everywhere. I was so scared of witches it like screwed up my relation with my family because I'd be like, you might be a witch, so I'm just gonna. We can be cool and everything, but you might be a witch. Yeah, dude, Witcher's a really good puller. He pulls like a champ with this marshal. It's crazy. Witcher could pull good with this knight too before he switched to marshal. Did Harry Potter? No, I was too old by then. That was long since dead when Harry Potter came out. I don't know why. I don't know where that came from. I've not seen that. It's called Possession from 1981. I've not seen that. Don't they pop on this bridge eventually, the Nocturnes?
I think so.
I need to drop some stuff so I can start getting this urine. Well, looks like Taya didn't need that soft shell tunic we got with the plus 10 healing. So looks like I won it from greeting it, so we can give that to Sparrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not sure if she has that, but maybe.
I don't remember either. It dropped from the Flooded Ruins, so she probably doesn't have it yet. I don't think it dropped while we played. The
What
Jason
level
movies?
Is
25.
Oh, then. Yeah, she's not 25 yet, so.
Close, though, isn't she? She's either 23 or 24, isn't she?
Right. I remember a conversation about that shirt, and she's saying, I can't wear it yet.
Oh, maybe she has it then. She's waiting to be able to wear it.
Yeah, there's a chance.
Well, I'm not gonna sell it. We'll find out. The Shining? Yeah, I thought it was a good movie. When I watched it back when I was a kid, it was like the TV version. I don't know if it actually scared me or not. I don't really remember being scared from it. Leprechaun, I used to watch that when I was a kid too. The Ghoulies. And what was that one called? Under the Stairs, or They Live Under the Stairs or something? That was another one from when I was a kid.
Like the Children Under the Stairs?
Something like that, yeah. I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but it was something like that. I think the covers showed like hands reaching up from stairs towards some legs or something.
I think it was a Wes Craven movie too.
Sounds right, yeah.
Candyman was pretty scary.
Oh yeah, yeah, Candyman and Hellraiser.
Yeah. I don't like insects and bees.
Yeah, me and Steve rented The Ring before we heard about it. Before the American version, the English version, we rented the Japanese with subtitles. That was pretty good for that time. And then when we were excited about the English version, it kind of sucked. It didn't have the same like dark, twisted kind of feel that the Japanese version had. Yeah, Doctor Sleep, yeah. I like the original Conjuring movie. I don't remember, we watched at least 2, but I only really remember the first one. I did like it. Yeah, Jack Nicholson is amazing. Isn't there like a, that reminds me, isn't there like a... I'm gonna see if it's real before I even say it. Yeah, there's a Beetlejuice 2 coming out next. It's Michael Keaton, but it still you reminded me of that when you're talking about Jack Nicholson. But I think, yeah, it's being directed by Tim Burton. There's a Beetlejuice 2 coming out. That's kind of strange.
Hmm. That was a weird movie.
People Under the Stairs. I guess that must be it, yeah.
People, not children.
That one movie about the children, there was a couple of them. Children of the Corn, and then there was one about something like, about fog. I think that was a separate movie where the school bus went through this fog, and it turned all the kids into demon kids.
Jeez.
I haven't seen Trolls 2.
Pet Cemetery was
Oh, dude, Pet Cemetery was freaking wicked. Oh, that's
Yeah.
a good one.
Yeah.
I like the new one. It's not as good. I don't know if it's possible, but I thought it was good. And they did stuff in the new Pet Cemetery that actually was wrong from the book and the original. And I did really like I thought the remake was pretty darn good. I would still prefer the original, but I thought they did a good job. The Mist was crazy. That's not the one I'm talking about. That is a screwed up story, dude. That's gotta be the most screwed up ending in cinematic history. I think about that ending at least once a week.
From what?
The Mist.
The Mist, never saw it.
Oh my gosh, you and Sparrow gotta watch it. It is crazy. And so many people got their start on that movie, it will blow your mind. You'll be seeing people be like, oh my gosh, that's so-and-so. Especially, like, the entire Walking Dead cast is in the movie The Mist.
Huh.
It's like everybody's in that movie from that show.
Wow.
I swear that whoever directed the Walking Dead TV show just literally watched The Mist and was like, I'm hiring all these people. The Mist is really good. It's seriously it's one of those movies, after you've seen it, you will never forget that ending ever again. You'll think about it in certain situations, like, woo! It's a Stephen King story, but it was one he wrote as a screenplay. He didn't write a book for it. He wrote it specifically for film. And they did it's freaking good.
Village of the Damned was also a good one, and there's an original and a remake.
I think I've seen it, but I don't really remember that one.
Mark Hamill is in that, one of the few roles that he played outside of Star Wars.
Joe said he rewatched The Mist because I talked about another stream. Yeah, that one impresses me. That I liked the whole movie. I thought it was good the whole time, but that ending, we just sat there, speechless. Like the credits were rolling, and we were just me and my wife just sitting there, like whoa. Jeepers Creepers was good. That's still one of my favorites. Yeah, the sequels got a little crazy. Yeah, but the first one, dude. Oh my gosh, dude! When they drive by that part and they see him dumping the body. Oh, dude. And then they see him like running for his truck. Oh my gosh, that was really well done. Jeepers Creepers is good. I feel like that's the movie that made it popular to use really old, popular songs from like way back in the whatever era that was, the 30s, 40s, and put them in horror movies and to scare people. I feel like Jeepers Creepers started that. My daughter sings that song all the time. She loves that movie. That was the last DVD we ever bought, Jeepers Creepers. Us.
No Country for Old Men or
Ooh,
something.
that's a good
That
movie.
was a good one.
Dude, that's a really good movie. My wife doesn't like those kind of movies where it's just... I do, though. You know, like, that felt real, and...
Yeah.
It just... It doesn't, you know... It's just like, this is what happened kind of story. You know what I mean? It's not like there's a introduction, there's a nice, clean ending. You know what I mean? It's just like, this is what happened. So here you go.
This is what happens in real life.
Right. Dude, that's a good movie. That's one of the best movies ever made.
Yeah. It's one of those that make you think, too. You're at the end going, what the hell just happened?
Dude, the actors, man. The guy, I don't know the actor's name, but the guy that played the big bad guy.
Yeah.
Dude, that's some acting, man.
Yeah.
I'll see like a scene from that in my YouTube shorts all the time, and I will stop and watch whatever scene whoever made that short has decided to show, because every scene from that movie is gold. Cinematic gold.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not a big movie guy. It sounds like I am, 'cause I'm sitting here talking about movies all the time, but I'm really not. I don't, most of the time, I don't want to watch a movie. I feel like it's a waste of my time when I could be playing a video game. So
They even had, who's the guy from, that old guy from Men in Black, the actor?
oh, he was in it. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Right, so he's just coming off the where he was a sheriff or something. So, you know, he's a badass actor, character in that movie, and he's the Country for No Old Men. So you're thinking, there it is, there's our hero. And, you know, I don't want to spoil anything, but it's awesome.
Ooh, I'll check that out, Churro, dude. A Japanese horror movie called Audition. There's something even creepier about watching a movie in a different language, where their culture's different. There's something real creepy about that. I can usually get into it. Yeah, Tommy Lee Jones. That is him. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, I really like that actor. So again, I saw that and I'm like, oh my gosh, there's our hero.
I never watched the Cloverfield Lane. I've been recommended to watch that. I just never have. Subtitles also make you put down your phone and pay attention. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have to pay attention. You'll miss it. Yeah, and you're kind of like reading. So like things that are happening, like visually on the movie. It's just this weird thing that it does to your brain where. I don't know how to describe it, where you do learn to watch and read at the same time, but it makes things screwed up that happen seem way worse. Yeah, Asian horror movies have this gradual creepiness. That's what that movie that I recommended, The House of the Devil, does. It starts out like the 80s movies used to do. It starts out super fun, you know, and then it starts to get a little creepy, and it's a little more, and you just keep feeling this, something's not right. Oh my God, something's really not right, until finally it just explodes, and by then you're just completely bought in. horror movies took a really hard hit from CGI. When they had to be more creative with monsters or creepy parts and had to find ways to illustrate it in a way that lent into the creepiness. Because, you know, it was like you didn't really get to see exactly. You just got a little glimpse or whatever. And then when CGI come out, they could actually show the things. And it took a lot away from the genre. We'll probably do a lot of scary stuff on the channel when we start getting close to Halloween for fun. We could play that one alien game. That alien abduction game looks creepy. Forget what it's called. We Are Here or something like that. That looks like that'd be a good one. Stop it, Alex. Winter's not behind me. That sounds like something she would do, though. It is 10 o'clock our time. Winter is in bed for sure. Oh, Dave and Steve did play that? It was so good? Okay, cool. Yeah, Alien Isolation is scary, yeah. Amnesia is a good one, yep. Couldn't jump and watch one of these movies in my life. Alright, Joe, have a good one. Yeah, I thought David played it. Witcher said he did. He said him and Steve did. I know he was talking about it, and I seen it the other day, and I almost bought it, but I was like, I'm going to wait, because I can stream that when we get closer to Halloween. Witcher went AFK for a second. Is Sparrow back home, Bounty?
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you gotta go, we can wrap up and get everybody back somewhere safe. Getting kind of late.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. It's getting late. It's gonna take us a while to get out.
Yeah, we'll have to work our way out anyway. We'll wait for Witcher to get back, and then we'll I'm gonna say it in chat so he sees it. I could use the last few hours of being awake working on a video for tomorrow anyway. You know what's scary? CGI. Oh, CGI rocking the Mummy Returns. I haven't seen that in so long. That is a great ride at Universal, though. That was our favorite ride there, was the Mummy ride at Universal. In Florida, in Orlando. Oh, I wouldn't leave if I was just hungry. I would just go on a quick AFK and grab something to eat real quick. I'm going to get to work on some videos for tomorrow so I can hopefully get 2 streams in tomorrow if I can get enough done tonight. I remember one time me and Steve were looking for some little haunted attraction near Halloween. You know, where somebody's doing like a haunted cornfield maze or whatever. I don't remember what it was. It was like out in the middle of nowhere. And this is before GPS, and we were trying to figure out where it was. And so we pulled over to the gas station because we knew we were close. We just couldn't find what road to turn down on. And so we pulled over at a gas station where this couple of older men were, and we were asking the guy behind the counter if he knew where this haunted house was, right? And there's a couple of old men that were just like there, and one of them said, "I'll tell you, if you guys want to see something real scary, I'll tell you where you need to go." We're like, "Oh yeah, where?" And he said the strip club in this little town. He said that it was the scariest thing in town.
Oh boy.
Oh man. Yeah, Outlast is pretty good, yeah. Alright, likely we should probably get out of here and get to that campfire, the Ember Ring outside, because sometimes when you're here by yourself and you try to leave, there'll be something outside that will kill you.
Yeah, if we can get to.
Yeah, let's get there, and then this is likely where we're coming next time. Or we could actually let's run up, whatever you want, Bounty. But we could either do there, or we could run up. It's not very far up to the little town that's here in this zone, and that way you could sell and everything you need. And next time we play, we're going to be coming here. This is where all the stuff our level is. See, there's one of the guys that kills people. I'm gonna make sure everybody gets out.
Are you out?
Yeah, I think everybody's out and running now. Yeah, if you just keep running that way that you're going. Just look for the fort on the right.
Okay.
I'm gonna run with you. I'm just behind you a little bit. Duskwood for Halloween, that would be good. We're planning on playing Sunday night, I think, if Bounty and Sparrow can. Oh no, I had to rehome both my dogs today. It's just too much with the newborn. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, we had to do the same with the dog we had when my daughter was born. I only dress up for Halloween if my wife gets in some mood that she wants to dress up, so I'll dress up something to match her. I was MMO Cop, even though nobody knew who that was last year. I just wanted to wear a mullet, and it was a good excuse to. I'm going to do Bigfoot. Oh, that's a good idea. Dude, I got my son really good. We were filming, actually, anybody watch Cringe Pony seen it. We were filming that stupid bear movie. Where the bear attacks everybody. So we'd rented that bear suit. But I had it, so I dressed up in that bear suit. And we were in Tennessee visiting family. And, because that's where Steve lives. So, it's, you know, we filmed that movie together while I was there. But when I got back, my son, he was probably like 4. And we got this on video, by the way. My wife does. And so I got in that bear suit and was hiding behind the car. And I told my wife, just let him go outside and play. And it was nighttime. And so he's outside playing, and I come out in the bear suit, running on all fours, charging him, growling like a bear. It scares the crap out of him. It's awesome. All right. Well, guys, thanks for joining us for another night of some MMORPG, playing good old Embers Adrift. Highly recommend this game. It's getting magic next month. You need to be level 20 to be able to unlock the magic. Highly recommend getting it. Awesome developers, awesome updates month over month. We're about to hit the 1-year anniversary next month, which means we'll be getting a big, major update from the developers about the future of the game. We already know pretty much their roadmap, which they've hit every single thing on since they announced it back, I think before the summer, when they announced the rest of the year. They've hit every single goalpost in on time. I mean, just a phenomenal team of developers. Super fair. You only have to buy the game. You don't have to have a sub. Very lean towards being friendly and fair and for the players. Embers Adrift is honestly just the best MMO out if you want to play something new that still has old school vibes and feels like a, you know, an EverQuest type experience. There's the link. Please use my link if you buy it. It does help this channel. And thanks everybody for coming out. Thanks for the mega support. We absolutely destroyed the goal. I appreciate everybody. I hope you had fun. That was some fun conversation we had. Come back tomorrow. We're definitely doing Baldur's Gate 3 in the evening. If I can get enough video content out during the day, then I'll do 2 streams tomorrow. I just don't want to promise anything because I don't know if I'll, you know, I got to get these videos out. Yeah, you got to be level 20. Level 20 is not too bad, Nate. I mean, it's not easy, but it can be done. That's what I'm saying. I would recommend everybody hop in, start playing. The population is going to explode. If you're cool with, like, Magic's out, I'm going to wait for Magic, and then I'm going to get the game, and then I'll just level up to 20. Then that's fine, too. I mean, you know, however you want to do it. But I know some people are going to want to get the Magic, like, pretty quickly. I know we definitely will be. That's pretty much what we'll be doing once it launches, is getting everybody that wants it in the guild and friends and everybody, making sure they get this quest done so they get it, whatever it may be. But thanks everybody for coming out. Really appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Thanks, Bounty, for staying up late and playing with Tell Sparrow. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was that late. And everybody go pick a movie out of our list there and go watch it and get scared tonight.
Yeah, have a good night, everyone.
Bye.